Clover. Slit, I'm mute though.
You're making me unmute.
At the _EV_breeder K.
Excuse me. So very, very weirdly excited today. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Oh, really, game? Really, stream? Why? This worked. Thank you. I was gonna say. Hello! Oh my god, I've been waiting 2 years for this. Oh, I'm so excited. We're not no preamble. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna go right into it.
Seeds drop what the stars are saying, earthly tether, slowly fraying, floating helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
That's Poppy's poem. From Tangle Tower. I would know, because I just rewatched my VOD like 2 hours ago. Why did Poppy's poem play?
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful.
How you doing
unsanctioned
today,
local
Eve?
I'm doing great. I'm so excited.
Fishing trips on board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
I can make this fit a little bit better.
Nice to hear.
How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great, thanks for
I
asking.
wish you would stop doing that. Stop. How do I make it... I don't know what upgrade is. I'm not gonna touch it. I really wish it would stop doing that and locking into place like that. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's a little better, I guess.
It's the case file. The reason we're here. It was left for us right here on the bar.
Yeah, let me read it. A rugged leather... Oh, I can move it around! Cool. A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar at the Stone Top Inn. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. Okay. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga. 39. Wow, young dude. Illusion Theater. Not as young as the previous victim. Mortuga submarine. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. You can't see my mouse. That's better. Mortuga was found alone, lying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. Nasty. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. Purpose of the cauldron is unknown, however, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked, it is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine. Interesting.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn.
Weird.
Where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think?
I think you should...
Great contribution.
Ex-captain of the Mortuga submarine. Okay. Yes. I don't know what this means. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Seafoam's not here, and all we have is the case file. Okay.
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
Same!
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Let her sleep!
A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside.
Why are the windows boarded up?
Someone's done a pretty half-hearted job of boarding up the windows. Maybe they left in a hurry. It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
What book is it? J.D. Werman, Kirsten Kale Publishing, Hex of the Helmsman. That looks like, what's his face? I've already forgotten his name. Mortuga, the victim. Paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks like a nautical fantasy adventure. Oh my god, look at that guy. Ew. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside of the cover. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to the big city to write his first novel, and that's the novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully carved sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kirsten Kale, publisher. Hex of the Helmsman, J.D. Werman. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Chapter 1, Lost at Sea. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and started out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, a familiar rigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in a duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke out in a language Mordoom could not understand, not yet. Interesting.
Hex of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
I mean, it sounds like a haunted book. It sounds like a book about a haunted boat. That's awesome.
Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
Very smart. Mug.
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time, although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open.
Crab.
Crab. You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming. It's what remains of the stone, although I don't have it.
Very, very cool.
Nobody's cleaned the floor in a while, or perhaps ever. It's what remains, although I don't have it.
Alright, Sally, sorry.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning.
Why are you awake then?
I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Oh, it's day. What? What the fuck?
Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Same.
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Oh, she's so cute.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button.
I know.
I think to move around, use the map button.
Fine. Alright, let's look at this eerie green light. Oh, she's so tired.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say. It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Aw.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know.
It's a
But
ghost.
whatever it is the source of the green light.
It's the ghost light! Oh, shit. Oh, double shit.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Not yet, hang on.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right? It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Like in a Nookshook?
Oh, that actually does make more sense. That must be the logo for Mr. Grip's Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
They are cool.
Well then, you're in the right place. At the wrong time.
Damn.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
There's
Lighthouse.
an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
We didn't need permission to enter Tangle Tower.
I think it's almost dawn.
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm on Sea.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that tracks.
Is that?
A sub-
Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, okay.
Is
sub-
maybe we should go. An old rowing boat.
Or
What?
it only has 1 oar.
Oh!
Okay.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga.
Why?
I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, I know. It used to be owned by Mortuga, and this song's. Yeah.
Looks like it.
It's
What?
Take another look at the case file.
An old wooden boy with a face.
Yeah. Weird looking buoy. It's chained to the deck of the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. Creepy. Super
This is
creepy.
where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
I guess so.
The coastal rocks that curve around the bay of Silkworm on Sea.
Oh wait, is it a bay or a gulf?
The gulf would be deeper, more enclosed.
A secret geography nerd?
It's dawn. Looks like the sun is trying to come out.
I needn't have bothered. We're not going to be around to see it.
Oh no! How come?
Because we're going inside the submarine.
Oh yeah,
Doofus.
there's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute
Rassi
an
attack, I'm
invitation?
here.
Hi!
Ready, Sally?
Let's go!
What did you say?
EA, there you are, Woogie King. How you doing today?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
I've been watered! We're going into a submarine! I don't need more water!
No. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
At Slider 15, hey Slider. Doing okay, how you doing? Laughing face.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Oh, good.
Should we go back up?
Oh, wait, I think there's a lever.
That seems like a dangerous thing to have in a
I'm
submarine.
doing great.
Oh, this is her.
Whoa.
What is that?
It's her, apparently. Oh, there are paintings on the back. It's been set directly on the painting. Oh, that's a person! That's a whole ass face up there! That's weird! That's sick! I like that! Oh, that's so weird already.
At Slider 15, nice, glad to
I
hear
guess
it.
this is
Happy
what lights up the
face.
room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what
Wait,
they've
what?
done to make it pink.
I couldn't see the face.
It's at the it's at the top here. might be a bit far away. You might be able to see it better up there. That's so creepy. She kind of looks like Fellow from the Tangle Tower game. But like...
Oh, at the end of the creature?
Yeah. But I don't think it's supposed to be her.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I
I
see
don't
it
see
now.
drawings.
It's short for withdrawing, as in you withdraw there after dinner.
I didn't ever know what a drawing room was.
Actually never knew that.
Yeah, same.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Yeah. Speakers!
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
Are we at
I remember you talking about these games. This
Yeah.
is the newest one, I take it.
I've been waiting 2 years. I rewatched my playthrough of the first one like an hour ago. Go away, stupid bugs. God, sorry.
Sally,
Wait.
3.
there's an old...
It's the kind of music,
I hear it.
but the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire and
Okay, that
Sally.
has to be a reference to Vampire the
A glass
Masquerade,
of
right?
wine.
ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Ominously.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well,
That door's
you
locked.
can't. It's locked.
Damn. Well, that's
Oh
helpful.
yes,
It's taped
I
up
like
on the
my
other
wine
side.
to be ominously corked.
Yeah, same.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine.
Hey, it's really weird. We
Captain
haven't
Seafoam.
met Captain Seafoam
Thanks
yet.
for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
I
Why
do.
would they do that?
I already have a deep suspicion.
This is the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
It's also probably the
And
first.
The first?
Yeah.
And the first. I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
You can't stop her!
But I brought my toothbrush.
God, I fucking love these games.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
Imagine her saying a cuddly this is the 4th time.
Oh my god, that'd be
What's in the
good.
They're
frame?
just ocean landscapes. I cleaned the couch.
What?
And you
Sally.
just wonder
I brought
how
my
the fuck that happened.
She's so great. Sally's awesome. What's in
Let's
here?
head to the crime scene first.
Why? I want to go wherever I want to go. Who cares about the guy who got murdered? Mess hall. Yeah, mess is right. Look at them cards.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
With an ace?
Really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
It sure is a mess.
Pufferfish lamp.
Another one?
Timeless classic.
Yeah. There's two. Why is there another one? There was one in the first game. Now there's one here.
This
Not
looks
first
like
game.
dead
Technically the
coral.
second game.
Is Coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
Oh, dude. Oh, I shouldn't be laughing. That's not funny that
Wait.
Coral's
This
dead.
looks like dead
Is
coral.
What?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
They are?
Technically, yes.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
I mean, it's technically plants, but yes, they are also animals, in a way. It's a whole thing. I'm not smart enough to explain it.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Puzzle time? Puzzle time!
Trees are not animals, right?
Hang on. What the? Oh! Interesting. Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. I think I got it. I think I already know what I have to do here. That's that. And then... Okay, that makes 9.
Are the amount of shapes. got it.
That's 7. The issue is I need to get that. So that's that. So then what I need to do is put this there. Yes?
That was right.
Yeah! Yay! I love puzzles! Ah! I've been waiting for so long to play this game.
The little cabinet opened.
Yeah, what's in it?
There?
Sun tablets, a brown glass bottle
That was
containing
really an intuitive puzzle,
3
actually.
varieties of tablets. Yeah, the puzzles in these games are amazing. I'll send you the link to my previous playthrough. You don't have to watch the whole thing. It's like 4 hours. But I got all those puzzles except for
Wish the
one,
Laden
like,
puzzles
so
were as
fast.
intuitive sometimes.
They're so good. Oh, I see. 3 different types of meds. Mood. Okay, good to know.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah, I know. I know. Thank you.
Pots and pans for cooking. A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
There's
You're
a
not going to pick it up?
No?
Yeah, feel free
$10
to send the
says
link
this
to the
turns out to be an
playthrough.
important
Happy
clue.
face.
You're on.
$10.
3 tables arranged into a Z shape.
I love how Sally and Grimoire interact. They're so good. Oh my god, I opened so many tabs? Jesus. Sorry, I'm copying the link so I can send it to you.
His name is Grimoire.
His name is Detective Grimoire. I have played both of his games on Steam, and he technically has one non-canonical game that came before the ones on Steam, but it's not canon anymore, so I didn't see the reason to play it. Fun fact, Aaron Hansen appears in the first Detective Grimoire game on Steam.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables. I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
A little bit.
A wooden chandelier.
Hello, madam. What would you like to name this baby? How about magic
Pots
book?
and pans for
I
cooking.
mean, it's probably his last name. I don't actually know what his first name is.
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Correct, Sally.
Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
Why are you... I hope that was in
If his
reference...
first name is Paper, I'm leaving.
God, that'd be funny. There is a character in Sam and Max with the name Paper, but it's his last name. That's funny that they made reference to the fact that Tangle Tower did not, in fact, have a, kitchen in it. I didn't question it, I just assumed we never had to go in there.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
Also, I
I
slightly
think it's
overheard you
supposed to
saying
be a
Aaron
poster.
Hansen was in the first game.
Yeah, Aaron Hansen was a voice actor in the first Detective Grimoire game, although it looks nothing like this game. A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on the wall of the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it's displayed upside down. Wah! Title here, Illusion Theater. Interesting. Lady of the Looking Glass, unfathomable beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Interesting. Okay. Okay, interesting. Someone was...
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Looks like poison. Moon vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor of the Illusion Theater. A purple liquid has a subtle botanic scent. Small paper label marked with a simple picture of the moon. Okay, interesting.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
There's blood on it. Oh, it's not blood, it's this. The stargazing girl, huh? Okay.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
Yeah.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Yeah.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
Well, there's still a peephole.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Looks more like a walk than a cauldron. It's got scratches. An ancient-looking stone cauldron was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. Yeah. So there's a cog you need to open it? I assume Mortuga or Seafoam has it.
Never been unlocked before.
Very curious indeed.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
That seems
If you were
superfluous.
strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Rude.
It's a little window that looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
Alright.
Trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck.
Yeah,
It
probably.
runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately.
Yeah,
It pulls out first. Then
Hey,
changes
everyone.
its mind.
That
You
is
have to drink
weird.
water.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with a cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah. You can
Was he
see
killed
that's
by
where
a
the blood came
misted?
from.
Ha ha ha, I am up here.
But there's no weapon. No knife or anything.
Nothing.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something. But it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place. Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it
Apparently,
was
the
kept
first
locked in the
game
first
was a
place.
flash game, which is
I'm
neat.
guessing there was
Yeah.
something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity.
Yeah.
Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
I'm
Get a look at the
suggesting.
inside of the cauldron.
I was
There was
gonna
something
say.
I noticed.
There's not a vague paranormal entity. There are all sorts of scratches in it.
The scratch marks.
Chapter 1. The Curse in the Cauldron. What is that tied to the back of the submarine? Reach Chapter 1. Alright, now I think I can freely move about the ship. Let's see. First things first. Oh,
Locked.
interesting. Probably like the first game, I have to find that person. So let's go exploring. Hello. Hi there.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Fine.
Yes. Okay, man.
Hello, sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah, hi. I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead.
Other
Unless you
captain.
received a missive from Beyond the veil? I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate
Is that the
murder
guy
of
from
Magnus Mortuga.
Oblivion?
We have to talk to
Cynthia
all the
Seafoam.
suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
Zacharias
Dream Doctor?
Zephyr.
I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Yeah.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a
Eye
dream
roll.
doctor do exactly?
He
Jules
studies the
Wiggly.
parapsychological qualities
Hi,
of
Cosmic
dreams.
Sage. How you doing?
Parapsychological?
Now, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
How does that relate to dreams?
Hi.
Dreams are transmissions comprised of
Hi,
spirit
Cosmic.
energy from another dimension.
Lurking
No,
cause
sure.
I'm
I
at
mean,
work.
that's kind of
Big
knowledge.
mood. I hope you have a good day at work
kind
today,
of other
Cosmic.
dimension?
Hi, Woogie.
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like,
Sorry, what the fuck is
afterlife?
this guy saying?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
So no.
What about all this stuff in here? What
You're
does
a
it all
fucking
do?
fraud.
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Oh my god,
Lesson
dude.
learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
Sorry.
And how long have you been here?
Where's the
I was
infirmary
the first person
now?
to be invited on board. I
Okay.
joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
Okay,
That's
why did he
all
want
told
you then?
Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
Why did he want
So, when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8.
Just
I'm
like
not
the first
counting
game?
either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was.
9 souls?
The others
9
crossed
souls.
paths with
You
him
ever have a
merely by the
D&D
whim of
session you
fortune.
thought you had a good plan for go off the rails cause of a combination of dice rolls and your party surprising you?
One time during a D&D game, oh shit, what was it? My friend wanted to disguise my other friend as a tree because he was wanted by basically the government. And so I was like, okay, roll a survival check. And she rolled a natural 20. And I very quickly had to figure out an answer. So because we were online, I just pulled out a fucking image of a character who could not show up for later sessions and just replaced the image with that one. It was good
Last
improvising.
before waking. A single phase, non-lucid, focus is soft but heavy. All is dark, the endless void. A low
Yeah?
voice speaking a forbidden language, emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face, larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent.
Please stop calling it a
I leave
boy.
my
It's a
chambers,
buoy.
heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control
She's
room.
cool.
I notice she is clutching the ship's compass.
My party
She
made
also
friends with a
appears
dragon who
visibly
I
upset.
originally intended
Like
to
me,
have them
Cynthia's on her
fight,
way to the
cause
lowest
the
deck.
dice
She
decided to
departs and I
roll his
follow behind.
personality as
I wait
super
as
chill
Cynthia
and
converses
nice.
with Madame
Nice.
Tadpole at the base of the second ladder.
Who is...
Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose.
I gotta meet her
She
immediately.
requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did. right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand, I
Dude.
first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations, after which I truly did do as Madame Tadpole had requested. I did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death, and there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood
So you were the
oozing beneath him.
last
A potent
person.
unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is
Okay.
hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
Okay, so you're the last person who showed up.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition.
This
not
dude
for
is-
lack of trying, you understand.
What?
8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world.
Yeah.
They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
So
dude.
how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
What?
A specimen. Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber.
I'm studying
love his eye
subconscious spirit
rolls.
transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in
Okay.
a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important
The
specimen.
animations are very well done.
Oh, dude,
Her
these games are
transmission can be
beautiful.
analyzed,
The animations are
interpreted,
amazing. They're the best
would
part.
be an unparalleled discovery.
Her?
She is all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know. A being known only as the Mermaid.
A person?
She
I've told you all I know.
that threw
Apparently, you
Grimoire.
don't know much at all.
That threw
Wonder
Grimoire
how
very
much they're
hard.
gonna be reused.
Wow.
LOL.
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was
I
on
mean,
my first
so far-
visit to Silkworm many years ago.
So far, the only animations from the previous game that are even maybe reused are Grimoire and Sally themselves. Everything else looks new.
I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point.
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely was
Whoa!
under her charge.
Whoa, 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 whoa! So this is connected to Tangle Tower.
drop?
Oh, shit! No, that can't be right. Felicia has to be someone else. I must be thinking wrong. I think that's the victim from the previous game's mom that worked
The two of
here.
them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
Whoa, whoa, interesting.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the Hex Bottle.
Yeah, I knew that.
Okay, I don't care what it's called. Ew, why is there a milkery in it? Glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. Ew, what happened to its face? Subtle floral smells gently emanating from the bottle. Okay, shaking it does nothing. Whatever.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
I think you'd only actually have one nickel. Because I don't think there was anything inside
It is
the...
the dream helmet.
Of course it is.
He is not taking any of this seriously. Particular dream equipment found inside Dr. Sever's dream chamber. Large brass funnel is attached to the top of a pair of goggles. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. Interesting.
I'll just take a look in this
The
cabinet.
art style
Watch
of
out
this
for
game
spiders.
gives me if Cartoon Network made a murder game mystery game.
Yeah.
I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding. It's a weird crystal orb.
It is the fog ball.
Oh my god,
you say so.
shut up, dude. The fog ball. Strange glass ball found inside the dream chamber. Something is swirling inside of it. Is there? Interesting. It's battery powered, whatever it is.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
Could be.
What's on those wall charts? Is
Sacred.
that
I mean, probably.
tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old. These books are kept behind glass.
I guess they're extra rare.
Or extra dangerous.
Hexes!
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at Poisoned Perfume.
Fuck yeah! Ooh! Ooh! Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers. Crimson hue upon the label. Okay, so it's one of those two. Aerated with effervescence. I don't know what that means. Exhales a curious vapor. Okay, I assume... Drips with hurricane cadence. Okay, well that has vapor coming from it. That's dripping fast. Gluttonous viscosity, so... Conspicuous X upon the label. Okay, well there's two of them. Three of them, actually. Although that one is in the middle. That one's not dripping at all. Oh, there we go. Now it is. It looks like that one's dripping the most. It's one of these two. I think it's this one. Exhales a curious vapor. Well, this one is vaporous, as is this one. But if this one needs to be on a crimson label, and that one's fast, then this has to be on that one, and that means this has to be on this one. Oh my god! Bugs! Jesus. Wait, okay. No, reset.
We'll
I
come
wanna-
back later.
I need to reset that. Also, the
That's
sound was
small
driving me
poison.
I'll meet you in
crazy.
the middle at... Oh, just
Watch out
again,
for
we're on a
I
submarine.
do seem to.
Poison?
Might just
I'll meet you.
We good? We're silent? Okay. Jesus. Crimson hue upon the label. So 1, 2, or 3. There we go. Exhales a curious vapor. So it's either this one, or it's this. No, this one's the viscosity. So this one has to go on this one. That one's just there. Okay. Stop. Crimson hue upon the label. One of these two. And since that one's there, this one has to be that one. Okay. So these two in the middle are done. Aerated with effervescence. I don't know what that means, so I'm just going to ignore it. Exhales a curious vapor. That one is a vapor, but it doesn't seem curious to me. Conspicuous X upon the label. Could mean this one. Drips fall with a hurried cadence. So it can't be that one. So it has to be this one. And that means...
That was right.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
I imagine aerated with effervescence means it's not special in any way.
Is anything going to happen?
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
Interesting. Hi.
I think I can see a face in there.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's probably... The human... Okay, no, I just saw it too. This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Let's see. The Caretaker's Collective Quarterly Journal Listing and Inquiries. A small booklet found on the bookcase in the Dream Chamber. Lillian's Locket, Silver Snake's Skull, the Mermaid's Tongue, and His Golden Palm. Interesting. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. Disembodied skull of a mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye sockets. Use discretion as high-quality fakes are in circulation. Made from an unknown material, 90% similar to gold. Same as the beetle from the previous game. Said his
I
head...
really don't like how the mermaid's tongue looks at me.
Yeah, I hate it too. And is said to be able to touch ghosts. Interesting. Said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil. Requires a special key to operate. Ooh, maybe. Okay. Requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price.
The 7 secrets of
Onirology?
The 7 secrets of onirology.
The
by
mermaid's
Edward
tongue is right
Edmonton.
there in the crevice.
Yeah, I see it.
That's probably the human habit. Okay, no, I just saw it too. The Magician of the Soul by Annabelle August.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
That sounds like a real person.
Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick.
This series fucking loves its alliteration. Examine the dark hole in Zephyr's bookcase. Yeah, it's hard not to investigate
I
that.
can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to.
You are short.
Good, because it's a big dome.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe.
Very pink. Please stop looking at me. I'm leaving. Bye, dude. I am
A
not
dark
talking.
hole I don't want to inspect.
Yeah. So, where is what's her face? I want to go see that green chick. That's not the green chick. I don't know who that is, but very
A
creepy.
page ripped out of a newspaper.
Child's room. Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Very cool. The young illusionist, who goes by Symmetry Silk Moth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act, in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which it transpires form the theme of the show at large. Even though
There's
I
a
have my
lot
theories
of
about how the trick
alliteration
is
in
achieved,
this.
to a less cynical eye, it would present thoroughly conniving spectacle. Mysterious Miss Silkmoth. Yeah, they love alliterative names. The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle Gregory, who does appear as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and her audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show's a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final bow. Interesting. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. At 3 a.m., the witching hour, the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What is this? Something is hauled upon the slime-sick rocks behind the old silkworm harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait. Look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort, but it has arms. So a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Interesting.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Glad we're clear on that.
Hey, look, Sally. It's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do?
It's a seahorse
Huh?
rocking horse.
That's technically what
Oh,
dice.
yeah.
Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
I fucking could be.
Yes.
It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Probably magic stuff. Oh, it's a puzzle. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass into arrangement. Okay. Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small.
Puzzle, you say? Layden appears.
Oh.
That's the
How
one.
do you know where to place the lenses?
I just looked at how much it magnified and how it fisheye lensed the
Good
characters.
job.
It opened.
What's in there?
Because if they both have to look at her, then she has to be in the middle. Otherwise, they'd be looking at one another. Ah! Oh no! What the fuck? Ew! Gross!
A walking stick, standing up by
It
itself.
smells musty.
I think it's part of an illusion.
Fucking looks like it has gunk all over
Throw
it.
it away.
Yeah,
Invisible
please.
Man, maybe.
I don't see it. The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective.
It's a model
I mean,
submarine.
they could have had pink eye.
I think it's a doll's house.
I guess.
Anyone important in those photos?
Wait, what?
I don't think
Tangle
so.
Tower has a sequel?
Yeah.
Hushed face. The painting just blinked BTW.
James, Tangle Tower's sequel came out literally 2 hours ago. Did it blink?
An eerie painting.
Oh, that's
Sure,
upsetting.
Maybe. No, maybe.
That
It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished.
Goblet.
Plastic cups.
For magic tricks?
Presumably.
Stop blinking. That's so creepy.
Magician boxes.
A set of wooden drawers.
We already solved it.
That is
You're
not.
making that up. Neutral face.
No, I'm serious. I was literally waiting for it to come out so I
Is
could.
this your card?
No.
Aw.
Juggling balls.
Grimoire, you look like the kind of guy who can juggle.
Why did that feel like an insult?
I don't hear you denying it.
God, I love this game.
An old-fashioned child's room with an...
Currently being used as a magician's
Word.
workshop.
Laughing face.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I've been waiting to play
Anyone
this.
important?
I don't think so.
Good.
All right. Awesome. No idea who is here. Whoever lives there is not there presently. Oh, you're huge! Hi there!
It's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs
Is
of an
that
ordinary
Ashley
human
Nichols?
An ordinary human woman?
woman, who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer.
It's very possible. We'll find out in the
Second
credits.
question. Go.
I love her. Oh, shit.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or
Fuck.
a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
That's
Cool.
so
How'd you get
hardcore.
it?
I've always been real good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff.
Uh.
So one time I went
Okay,
too
but
deep.
why is your
I wasn't
lashes
gonna come
going
back out.
past your head?
That's
pretty
just a
much
style
done for.
thing.
Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine, and brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Thinking
Nope,
face.
I'm from far away.
How did you...
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town.
Oh, okay.
For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
She's
It's
lying.
where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land.
Big
Smirk.
mood.
No interest in going back.
Hey,
She's almost
everyone.
certainly lying, yes.
You have to drink water.
Looks
you,
like
Dick,
you've
Lady
made
Ballot.
yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time, I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Sounds like a
Where did you get all this
bad
stuff?
place for the
The
airlock to
mirrors,
be.
the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping
To live,
containers,
I
you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming
So-
out in the actual ocean.
Of course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
That
I
explains
stopped
why
worrying
she's
about
so
times
salty.
and dates. It doesn't mean much down here.
Damn,
But I
babe.
know I arrived after
Okay, but
sin
how is her body
and before
handling the
dark.
pressure?
Do you get on with the other
It's
subjects?
not. That's why
Oh,
she's
sure,
so
it's a
big.
nice group. I was
It's
closest
flattened
with
her.
Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
I like her a lot. She's cool. She's
I
awesome.
remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood.
She's
Coming through the
hiding
drain
something,
that
but
connects to the
otherwise
room
I
above.
think she's a
So
good
I went
person.
there to check. The door's
Yeah,
locked.
all of them are going to be
I
hiding
opened it.
something if this is
You
anything
unlocked
like
it?
Tangle.
How?
By turning the wheel. So, okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head, like an antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
It's a tad
No idea.
abstraction.
Alien language.
Fucking-
Got to
What?
go.
Okay,
Bye.
even I'm making notes.
Bye,
This is the best
Slider.
demon we ever got.
Yeah, this is sick.
So,
I
oh,
hear zero
there was
emotion
this
in her
big green
voice.
light. Not
And
sure
I'm
where it was
okay with
coming
that,
from, though.
and I am
Can't
not
be
okay
anything
with
good,
that.
I figure. Better
See
put a
ya.
stop to it.
Bye,
At
Slider.
Slider
One of the oars
15
off the
waving
old rowing
hand.
boat and threw it. Hard.
CYA at
Direct
Slider
hit. Its
15.
head came off.
Oh my god, you decapitated the demon!
Suspect, vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure,
Okay,
so
so
I jump
she
off the side and swim
murked
over to the
the
aft
buoy.
deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no. How should
Very
I put
suspicious.
this? I'm pretty sure I was being
It's that easy.
watched.
Hushed
Like
face.
I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know. Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
Buoy.
Mask.
Like a full head mask, you know,
Oh.
kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and,
Looks like
It's
the
gone.
mermaid's tongue
I
again.
think it got stolen.
Yeah. Did
That's,
look like it was tough.
Disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
Okay, Jesus! That was rude.
Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
He is a
In
freak.
theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Yeah.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
As in
I made Zephyr
symmetry?
tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's
Wow.
for the best.
Very rude.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
She kicks
He was
ass.
this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Wow.
Late,
Kind of creepy
though.
sneaking into your room at night.
And where would you get painkillers on a submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people.
Well-
Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Weird.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why? What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
Are you
That kinda
intersex?
sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Awesome. You're awesome. I love you. I hope you're not the killer. That will make me so sad.
Questions.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
What is it? Curse of the Cauldron.
Dabbity dabbity musical note.
Green, a glass bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. Small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone. The cauldron's iron lid has never been open. For all strengths, he ultimately proved powerless against the Lord of the
Oh,
Unknown.
neat, there's barnacles on the bottle.
On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. In the morning, it's wide open. What? So that's just describing the murder. That's
It's a
weird.
diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh,
Puzzle. Puzzle, 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 puzzle. Let's see. Oh, I see already. Okay. Ah, so... like that. And that connects to that. And then... diamond. Diamond connects to... okay, back to where I was. This one... yes, okay, so... oh, that doesn't have a diamond on it. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Which one's the start? It's this one. That doesn't have a circle on it. That connects to that. Which does connect to that.
hey, I did it.
Very
I'm
good.
impressed.
God, I missed this.
Inside.
Let's see what's in here. Journal! Rugged, blood-stained pocketbook. Oh, shit. Why is that the sound it makes and why can't I shake it? Ah, I can't open that yet.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
Why?
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Rugged, blood-stained notebooks ought never to be shaken.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Yeah. Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Oh, there's a treasure,
It's a treasure
chest in
chest.
there.
You can't reach it while it's underwater.
So we're gonna have to drain the water. Got it. Interesting. Okay.
Most everyone there is mad. Winky face.
True. What's in here? Why is the room black? Bilge. Oh, it is excruciatingly dark in here.
It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope.
I'm assuming no matter where I...
I'm
yeah.
guessing.
Okay, so I can't do anything in there yet.
We can't get in there right now.
Let's see. Whoa.
Hello?
I think there's some...
Ah!
What on earth are you doing?
Aha! Customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
No?
think
No?
I said
What?
that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable.
Okay.
No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Okay. What? I don't need to buy anything.
Dance with me, Lampy.
Let me leave. Dude,
LOL.
let me get out of here. Okay.
I'm sorry,
You have to buy
can't afford
XD.
this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
I would like to leave.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
Oh, you made him
Why didn't
sad.
you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
Alright, man. That rules. I like him. He is a weirdo.
Can I get your full name?
Man face
Godric
palming.
Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Godrip
And that's
Grip.
this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Silquem-on-Sea.
Isn't it
Yeah, we
closed?
saw it.
Yeah.
It's all boarded up.
As well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So
Fair enough,
that's
I
what
guess.
you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name.
Okay, man.
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe he'll let us move on.
What? That's not
He's talking to the stick.
How'd you wind up here?
I crashed my hot air balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a
Hey,
swimmer.
Oz.
Keep a body straight.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
As well, you're quite right, of course. But I've been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the
see.
place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Okay. I like your theme, bro.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall.
Oh my god.
Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter.
Ah, the
All
book
of a
guy.
sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room.
You're not
He
supposed
passed
to
through
name
towards
it.
the child's room
Man
in the
face
storeroom,
palming.
But before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room,
Dick.
leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I
Ew.
decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
That's fair.
You didn't want to run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor. Saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one.
Oh, that's
Really,
sad.
that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
That's a weird way to spell Cynthia.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan.
Fair.
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome. And he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me.
It doesn't seem like anyone likes Zephyr.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Gorman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
Zephyr's left
I eventually
hand.
trimmed the name
Is it a
down to
glove,
just Mr.
mechanical
Grip's
arm, or
Emporium.
just
That
tattooed
was
gold?
around the same
No
time
idea.
I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but I was extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Yes and no? Okay.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean.
I mean,
The
he
first
did.
time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out into the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
What had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
Interesting.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole, come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity
G2G
as a
for now.
half
Bye,
mermaid.
James.
Happy puzzling. Waving
I just don't
hand.
get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't. Not anymore. It's vestigial, I think. Left
By
over
Adam
from
no
some
bot I know
previous
30.
endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What
At
would
Woogie
be
King
the
waving
point?
hand.
Call his ass out, Grimoire!
It's a big compass.
Yeah, that's a big compass indeed. That's not a compass. Ew. There's a button on the bottom. This is not a compass. I mean, that's probably the thing she
Who are
asked
these
him for.
guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Uh-huh.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Sure. Oh, hello. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Okay. Compass is... What? this is a clock. I think. Or, no. Wait. No. Weird. Okay.
OMG, the puzzles are so unique.
They're so good. Okay. So this one points, it looks like almost specifically at the green one. Yeah. This puzzle, oh, I see. It doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now, so it's pointing at the X. That's fun.
The blue goes clockwise when you move it in a circle clockwise.
No, the blue's following the green.
ONVM. Just looked like it.
This one's a clock, because this one's slowly moving. It seems like this is the one that's trying to point at all of them. Or maybe this one? No. I think it's that one.
There we go.
Yeah! God, that's so good! God, that's so clever! Oh, I love this game.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure
see it.
conjecture.
It's open.
What
No.
is that? Some kind of
XD.
scroll.
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
I don't care.
Sorry.
It's my thing now. An old scroll hidden in the engine room. It's got a bug on it or something. Oh, it's a scroll of the ocean. Service record. Godric Grip. Magnus made it. Cost waived. Approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. Interesting. Okay. I have to pee. I'll be right back. That's the wrong screen. Why is the media source playing? Hang on. There we go. That's better.
Good luck.
side. Hello, sorry, I'm back. Boop, alright.
Noisy, dangerous, confusing.
Welcome back.
Yep, it's an engine
Thank
room.
you.
I thought you were talking about me. Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I
Yeah.
think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Sorry, I'm putting my hoodie on. It's nice and chilled in my room. And that means I can put on my hoodie. Okay. I think for now I'm done in this room. I do have to present things to people. I just want to find everyone first. Let's see. Oh! Hello.
Ah, weary travelers.
Oh,
Take a
it's
seat
not
by the
hot.
fire, shake out your
It's very
boots.
hot in Denmark.
We're
Oh, it's a-
not
Hey,
weary
everyone.
travelers.
Thank you, Dick.
You have to drink water.
It's extremely hot outside, but my room is very cold.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the
Okay.
wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea. I kind of like her though.
My
She's
name
weird,
is Moon.
and I like her.
Mariana Moon.
Mariana Moon.
Aha.
My
And
captain is Morgan.
What do you do?
I do not do. I simply am.
So you think?
So,
That's
what,
good to
you're
know.
just some random traveler?
A traveler, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
Okay.
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
I was gonna
Of
say.
whispered half-truth, of murky rumor, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the
LOL.
captain was murdered.
Damn, lady.
Dang. Really?
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
That's
No.
not a crime, but it does make you
Murder's a crime.
massively suspicious.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbor. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious
Okay, I have to ask
stranger
since Google
steps
gives me
onto her
nothing. What is a
foredeck.
fireside gambler?
If I had to guess, I'd say nothing. I imagine she just wanted to rhyme.
Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you.
Fair.
Get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlor, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control
Interesting.
room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Werman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Werman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive.
Mr. Werman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor.
Bye,
Mr.
dude.
Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Okay. Interesting.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I've been given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Sorry, I have to take my socks off. My fuck-ass roommate took a fuck-ass shower again. And now my feet are soaking because of him being unable to fucking dry the water tracks everywhere.
Sad face.
Ow. Those socks are a little bit too small for me.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip
Your
explained
roommate
how
really
Captain
does not know
Mortuga
how to
mostly
properly
keeps
shower,
the door
LOL.
when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
Okay, let me just put my other socks on. It's still too cold in this room to not have socks on.
The first smelled of
Sorry,
fern
did you
dust
say
and
something?
unwatered flowers.
You
A
are
young
very
woman
far
lay in
away
her
from
bed,
Mike.
poring over
Nothing
an old
important.
document.
Crayon dust and unwanted
Hastily
flowers.
hid the document
Okay.
away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam. A
Interesting.
name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
Why are you speaking like you know she's gonna be captain?
Just heard talk my roommate talk.
The second
Nothing
bunk room
important.
smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Werman and
KK.
Mr. Dirk Danson,
Dirk
Three.
appeared
Danson!
to be free.
That's a good name.
Not to intrude. Next on the tour,
All right.
a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
I'm calling it right now that that Symmetry
The
or
room
whatever
at
is
the
a
end
twin.
of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
So that's
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. The room. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied.
I see.
Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
Empty
Clearly
glass.
wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible, and as we continued on, clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her, the unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary. Tadpole and I caught up while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Gross.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later,
I see.
a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience, so I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold.
Why not
I have to put up my tent
investigate?
twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess
Okay.
hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock.
I see.
He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather
Yeah.
bag in the other.
Most
I update him with what little information I have
Likely
and
the
attempt
mermaid
to catch up
tongue
with the
mask.
others. Laying on the floor is the body of Captain Magnus Mortuga. Amongst the living, mutterings are breaking out. Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are.
I see. Okay.
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you
A
think?
chemist.
I don't know. I
Okay.
get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship
As the captain?
as a deckhand and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could
Interesting.
Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
Very possible, actually, yeah.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit,
Dude,
he's ever so quiet.
Eyes are in opposite
You
directions.
disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous. I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm on Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that
OMG, the voice
Silkworm
actor talked
actually
with
had a
something in
little
their mouth
theatre
when
that
the
might be
character
a
did the
good
same
fit.
LOL.
Tracks,
How
yeah.
come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
Interesting.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumors.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
Yeah.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
It's not, though. I don't know if you got invited by the other guy,
It's a
but...
pinboard.
What? I don't think I have what I need for that
Come
yet.
back later.
Oh! I'm supposed to find out where everyone is. Okay, well, I can't do that yet, so I'll come back to that later.
This is actually a pretty good place to hang laundry.
Assuming you want your clothes to smell like the cargo hold of a submarine. It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Fuck, I'm
Right.
hungry.
But you could put a pizza in there.
Grimoire, I'm already thinking about pizza. You can't bring up pizza. I'm so
tent.
hungry.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I
Very
enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
suspicious.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
BTW, I found out I can basically not order a pizza again if I care about my diet.
Oh,
LOL.
dude, that sucks. Governor's Mansion, Town Hall, Fortuna Hall.
I'm
Silver
allowed to
Mansion.
eat 2,400 calories a day. A pizza from a pizza place is 2,000 calories.
I mean, you can just procedurally eat that throughout the day then. Okay. Selena Stone Cop Innkeeper. Damien Dusk. Yeah! Oh shit! Oh, that's sick!
A pizza doesn't satisfy my hunger at all.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of connections to Tangle Tower here. That's
It's
curious.
the cargo hold.
It's made entirely out of wood.
And
And we're in a submarine, aren't we?
what's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
Thanks, Gordon Freeman.
That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down.
Hello,
It's
Gordon.
underwater.
Hello, Gordon.
I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Fucking nasty.
Hardcore.
It's the cargo
It's
hold.
made aren't we? I can barely move these barrels. Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh, well, wood is heavy.
Barrels are kind of heavy.
What's in these old wooden crates?
What
did I Always bring.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else we can do in here yet. Because I can't solve that puzzle without knowing where everyone is. Oh, there's two guys in here. Interesting. This dude. Oh, man.
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal.
Two detectives, one short, one tall.
An empty wooden
Pardon
barrel
me.
is apparently
I'm really
45
not that much shorter than
kilograms,
But which
so
of
yes,
you
very
is the
heavy.
funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Werman. J.D. Werman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Okay, I hate this guy. As a writer myself, fuck you, dude. Oh, your theme slaps, though.
So, Mr. Werman, you're a famous author.
I tried to censor
That's what
myself.
they tell me.
How did you
Wow,
end up
he
on a
likes
submarine?
to suck his
I
own
came of
wand.
my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but
You're writing a sequel?
trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Where's the book?
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea,
Oh, that's nice.
J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine?
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Okay. So he lived in Silkworm or wherever the fuck after Mortuga
How'd you like
left.
living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
He almost sounds like
It's
Steve
kind of
Buscemi.
surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
So it functioned.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual.
Oh, BTW, have you heard
I'm
about
referring
the
to
murder
indistinctive
submarine
block
in
of time
Denmark?
we on the
No,
submarine have
what?
agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later, brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left.
Fair
I
enough.
slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd
A Danish
better off
man
keeping
built his
busy.
own submarine. A Swedish journalist decided to interview him and went on a trip on it. He sexually assaulted, murdered her and cut her into parts.
Jesus fucking
This happened
Christ.
in 2017.
Oh my fucking god. A little too much information there. But, yeah, that's insane. Jesus Christ. People suck, man.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. You didn't know.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about
This
it.
is just
What
what
did he
this
say
reminded
was
me
a
of.
Dream, Doctor?
Great.
They are both murders on a
He's
submarine. Fair
researching
enough.
spirit energy, I think.
Lovely. More power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful. I don't... Wait, really? Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another
Not
thing
like
to
this,
think
I
about.
feel like
Have
I have
fun.
said something
No,
wrong.
it's
I'm
okay.
so sorry.
It's okay,
Please
Wookie.
forgive me.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source. You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
Okay,
I
thank
found him a
you.
little irritating.
I
the way he kept
apologize.
leaving
My
me.
head
No,
has
it's
not
okay.
been so
He
kind
gave
to
you
me
the
these
old
days.
welcome to Mr.
I am
Cripps
very
Emporium
sensitive to think
treatment.
I have done something
just what
wrong
he's
for the
like.
past
No, you're
week, I
fine.
think.
Why does he do it?
So,
You were telling
I
an
have two
you were
theories
telling a
about
thing
this.
that connected to the
One,
game. There's
he's
nothing
an
wrong with that
introvert who falls
at
back
all.
on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's
3.
your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case, with cartography, I guess, navigation.
Interesting.
Madame Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it. To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
She does. I'm starting to turn the table on this guy. I like
Maybe
him.
if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger? Madame Tadpole or Dirk Dansom?
Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that?
Yep.
I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now.
Okay,
I
Worman
worry
actually
about what'll
seems
happen
more
when-
approachable
if
and kind now.
Yeah, he just had to fucking
You think
suck
she
his own
might,
dick for a sec.
Retaliate?
If she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
No, that's fair enough, I guess, dude.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No?
not really.
Why would she be?
Oh, the timeline. She shows up, and bang, Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
He really is a writer.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places,
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
That you enjoyed writing for the newspaper?
Your father was the mayor? Whoa, wait.
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully
Can't
dull.
place a finger
I've got a
on it,
tendency
but
to
I get a
lean
hunch
towards
he is
hyperbole,
based on
and
Stephen
the
King
everyday
XD.
goings-on in
Possible,
Silkworm
yeah.
weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Oh, God. God, I'm with him, though. Oh, dude, I like him. Okay, he's chill.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently
Hey,
punched.
everyone. You
What?
have to drink water.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you, gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious.
Sally, he's not gonna pick it up!
I disagree. It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave.
Why did you
Getting
sniff it?
bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no.
Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Grimoire.
Collectible.
Fuck you!
Same thing.
If he signed a bad contract where he gets very little of the revenue his books generate, it could be a motive for why he wants a murder to happen on the submarine, for inspiration.
It's true. Marcus Mordoom action figure. Belicia Bone Top. So, silly. Okay. His book is absolutely based on. I forgot his name. Damn.
Wait, why is the figure not marked on the back?
No idea.
Stephen King?
No. Marcus Mordoom is based on Magnus Mortuga.
Oh. Hey, what's up? How's it going?
OXD.
It's going good, I think.
That's just buff flowery. I know this game's been in development for like 6 years, but that's buff flowery.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
Oh hey, look, it's a himbo.
It is a himbo.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy.
10 feet 20,
yeah,
the flower
sure,
man.
Kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, you know? I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
I love him.
He's adorable.
He is.
No, I forgot to feed him.
I would, yeah.
I hate him,
What? I love him so much. He's been on the screen 12 seconds. I love you, dude.
Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
He's my lead suspect,
so
and I
for
love him
ages,
so
I
much.
just did commercials, and then about a
Thank
year
you
ago,
for
I
phone,
finally
I
got
know.
cast in a movie.
Nice.
What
Anything
movie?
I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
You played
You've
Marcus?
seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
Nice.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
LOL.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, you know, they want to move on that ASAP, but, you know, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figured, you know, the more the merrier.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
I haven't been
How do you
able
like
to
living
stop
here?
smiling at this
Honestly,
dude.
mixed bag. You know, so I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. You know, all kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, you know. But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. You know, so far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had
Interesting.
this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, you know, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
What?
Like, well, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took
Okay,
some
I
doing.
might not
Yeah, she
hate
does
him.
not
I
like
just
to share
thought he was
personal
the usual
info, let me
super
tell you.
rich, popular buff
Tortuga,
dude
though,
who is a
brick
dumbass.
wall. He
Hi.
would not give me the goods.
I love him. He's adorable. He's the best. He really is a himbo.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there
Ultimate
awake,
himbo.
not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was. So I looked at my watch, but you know, as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over, and like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any sense.
Weird.
Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about
Magnetic
it. Since then
interference.
we
I
heard
guess
the
so.
scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall, and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was
Might
on the
have
floor,
crossed
totally
poles.
dead. I tried to
Maybe?
help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. Couldn't tell who it
Oh,
was, though.
that's probably the thing that,
Okay.
what's her face knocked down?
What did
Tadpole.
you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia
Yet, or
showed
it
up
might be
next,
Tadpole
then
herself.
Mariana, then Zephyr.
Never
Tadpole
mind.
wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Worman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Weird way to end your conversation, sir.
Dr. Z. Oh, man, I love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing.
Yeah,
I wish I could
we saw it
remember what
too.
it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's
Can
worth
you
a
show
lot of
him
money.
the action figure? LOL.
What a fucking idiot. I love him.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
What?
The legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
Okay, weird.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
Fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
I like Dirk. I like that Dirk just genuinely knows these people.
She's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know. She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
That's not
I
too
gotta say,
good.
no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it.
Fair.
She's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
Fair enough, my guy.
Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Yeah, weird.
Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be
Sorry,
friends.
I'm back. Had to
Now
take
he's
my
writing his next
melatonin.
one.
Fair.
A sequel.
LOL.
Yeah, dude. Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed, or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know.
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written
The
his next
Revenge
book.
Unleashed, The
Oh,
Reckoning, The Revenant.
Sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Aw, that was really sweet. That was cute.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's
Hey.
up?
I love him. He's the best.
LOL. Okay, I love him now.
He's the best. Have I been in every room I can be? I guess I have. What is it telling me to look?
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Hello, Eyes.
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
LOL.
Okay, so that was her blinking at me.
She was the one who blinked.
Oh, sure enough, yeah.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of
Stranger
the flesh.
danger.
Your symmetry.
Stranger
Is that
danger.
right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you, are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Okay.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Okay. see.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
What?
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't, by any chance, do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card.
Oh shit!
On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Oh, it's gonna be both. Yeah, it's gonna be that one image that's both.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry,
It's
but this
both,
is like
yes.
the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
Sad face.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay. Very good. Well done.
Awesome! She rules.
Now
this
I
your
feel
bedroom?
basic.
My
Sad
dear
face.
Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
What are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish.
Oh my god!
Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Symmetry!
Symmetry.
Babe!
Oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Oh my god! Lady, are you okay?
Scene opens. Submarine. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face outside the submarine.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing.
Oh my dude.
Enter Madame Tadpole.
Shit,
In
that's
her
good.
wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge.
Oh, that's funny, sorry.
Which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter. Symmetry
Okay.
returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Good lord, you could not have done that in the more...
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She
Whoa.
needs herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream, enchained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected, my lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Deceiving yourself?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad
Oh my God,
voice
could you
stirred
speak
once
English,
up
please,
strong and
baby?
stout, now more
Small child.
malediction than man, doomed to dwell down in the dark. The once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
A change of fate?
Okay.
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims, like how he talks to a wooden stick.
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Okay.
An actor, Brett
Scott?
I get the
How do you know
A
feeling
he
I'm
look,
supposed to.
Dark Dansome, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
Yeah, I get the feeling.
Dark Dansome, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
Being easily...
I get the feeling I can't do
I
anything
wonder
with
if Grip
her.
would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Can't hurt to ask.
Okay. I still want to go talk to what's-her-face, though.
You spoke with Sim,
Yeah.
and
So
I'm
how
not
is
about to
Professor
declare her
Layden in the
innocent.
Miracle Mask?
Now, if that's what you were hoping for,
aw, come on, do it.
we haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Yes, Sim.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You!
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
Looks like she unlocked it.
Finally.
Let's do this. Let me in, child.
Hey, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain
Just
of the
popped in
Mortuga
to say
submarine.
that bye.
But,
Hi,
but
I'm
if.
Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective.
LMAO by
Here
XD.
on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
You're not.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you.
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
What? Really? Ugh, this is so totally unfair.
So totally unfair.
So, how'd you end up as new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be.
That's
It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
okay.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh!
So
How
wait.
does an 18-year-old end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck. That's yours?
Wow.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
1. You will investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2. You will return here and report your findings to me. 3. You go home.
3, you pay us. 4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
I love
Deal.
Sally so
Wait,
much.
I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Oh, Sally.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you arrived before Dirk and Worman, the other bunk room would have still been empty. But Mortuga made you share.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep that other bunk room vacant.
Oh, interesting.
I'm
For
not
Tadpole,
complaining.
probably.
I really like sharing with Sim. She's great.
So, what are you gonna do with the submarine now that you're captain?
My first order of business, hiring you two. We really can't do anything else until this gets cleared up, you know?
Sure, I get that. What about afterwards?
We'll sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Okay, give me a second. I'm dying. I'm gonna order some food.
And you should probably eat.
Thank you, Woogie.
I was ready. What you ordering?
Pizza.
Ice.
Getting a pizza because I can't stop fucking thinking about it. You would hate my pizza though, so don't even ask.
I want to know what is on your pizza.
Anchovies, pineapples, grilled chicken, and feta cheese usually. And if they offer pesto, I usually get pesto as well, because pesto's fucking so good. Fuck, I'm hungry.
Never had anchovies.
Everyone I know hates anchovies, and that's
Always
so...
wanted to try it.
It's a very salty fish.
Yet I imagine it goes amazing with the pineapple actually.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Back to this.
woke
I
up
ordered
when the
pizza.
submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
That's not a terrible
tell?
pizza though.
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down. And diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
I wondered if someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket.
Oh.
Yet again, magnetic
Figured it would
interference.
need to be
Probably,
taken for
yeah.
Repairs. So I left the control room but bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I
Hey,
didn't like where the
everyone.
conversation was
You
heading,
have to drink
so I
water.
Thank you,
took Sim
daycare
and
lady
left.
bot.
And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And,
So Zephyr
what's
has
this got to do
a
with Zephyr?
secret pet?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait, she told me not to tell anyone else.
Whoops.
Forget I said that.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down.
Cute.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like a recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have.
Aww.
In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
It's really interesting. Once again, like the previous game,
I
it
found
doesn't
out
seem
Mr.
like
Grip wanted
anyone
to be the
here has a
submarine's
motive
navigator
to
at one
kill.
stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Feedback duly noted.
I mean, you do. What was the order I was going in?
Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for like ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
I mean, you're 18!
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way.
Fair.
He's kind of grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
Meet who?
Who else? Captain Mortuga.
So, my current theory, based on this game and the previous game, is that J.D. Werman did something. If only because he fits a similar MO to the culprit of the previous game, and it feels like he's more connected in that
That's
way.
okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him.
He is a
He grew
good
up in a
himbo,
big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and
Something
curses
tells me
and
Werman
psychics
and Dirk have been
haunted
shafted
dolls.
by
What
their
a ringing
contracts.
endorsement.
Probably.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed.
Sin
She's
is
convinced
great.
that
I like
she's
her.
Cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
No, I don't know.
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died.
Oh,
Illusion
that's...
Theater.
Okay.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother?
Interesting.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine.
Why, though?
Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, interesting.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Give me a sec. So, okay. I got something with both of them, but first, I want to see if I can't do that thing in her room.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
Oh, shit. Let's do that instead. Let's see what's in here. Oh, whoa. Birdhouse.
Look at that little wooden house. Aww.
Looks like it'd be a nice place to live. Looks like it'd be a nice place to live.
Aw.
It's a magazine.
Hey, this is pretty recent.
Is it? Ew.
I have to go to the bathroom. Be back in 15 minutes maybe.
Oh, good luck. Julie Janelle. Okay. Movie magazine found in Symmetry in Cynthia's bedroom. I've also been doing an interview with the actors from the upcoming movie. Yeah. Hex marks the spot. Cinematic magazine sits down with the stars of Vincent Van de Pier's latest film. Julie, who plays Belisha, won Best Actress twice and released an eponymous folk rock album. I've always loved the mystery and romance of the sea, and the script was beautifully dark love story, but most of all, I just feel like working with Vincent. There's a feeling of security there, and he produces too. As you stand, at this point, you're higher in demand of your room at the majority. I'm holding the cards when approach to a direct contact. Okay. Here, both you and Dark sign for both multi-pictures. Production paid for the personal trainer, and I'm not allowed to eat bread. Aww. Interesting that the main star is totally snubbed for her.
A few drawings. A mouse, a girl, a leaf. They're, not good.
You're right. They're great.
Yeah, they're for children.
What flavor?
Sun-ripened tomato.
Dang. Sounds good. A little wooden box with art supplies inside.
Aww.
Instant photos. The kind you have to shake.
That's a myth, actually. You shouldn't shake them. It damages them.
Well, that's my life turned upside down.
I didn't know that either. Thank you,
It's a
Cynthia.
pig.
It's a safe. In the shape of a pig.
It's a piggy bank. Oh. What the fuck?
These ones aren't buttons. It's just some kind of display.
Oh. What? 111. 1111111.
These ones aren't buttons. It's just...
6, 7. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes 6. So what that needs is... I don't understand. That makes 9. That makes 7. So... 8. That makes 9. That makes 8. That makes 2. That makes
There we
6.
go.
Nice.
What's inside?
It's a... That's a... I don't remember what the word is, but that's a fetus. That's an image of a fetus right there.
What is it?
I don't know.
That or we're
Well,
fucking suddenly
I guess we
in...
can start by asking Sim and Cynthia about it.
Later. Give me... I'm still investigating.
It's a mirror. Sally, you can use it to fix your hair.
My hair is perfect and does not need fixing.
It's tremendous.
It's Sim's bed.
How can you tell?
It just has her energy.
Fair enough.
A framed photo. It's been hung from the pipe, so you can see it from the bed.
Beautiful mom. Just as beautiful as she is. Interesting. So that's why she wanted it so badly. Her mom was... Okay.
Look at that
Looks
little...
like it'd be a nice place. It's Sim and Cynthia.
Pretty cozy.
Oh, cool. A board game. Want to play?
We don't know the rules.
You don't normally let that stop you. It's Sim and Cynthia.
Pretty cozy. Old books. Mostly fairy tales for young children.
They've been stacked up into a little tower.
Old books.
They've been stacked up.
Old book.
They've been stacked
Okay, I guess I can't check that.
It's Cynthia's bed.
How can you tell it's hers?
Process of elimination.
Okay, I don't think there's anything left in here for now. Now let's go do the thing in her room.
It's a pin board.
Let's see if I can. Top. Whoa. Okay.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
As in, like, where we can inspect them?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Oh, fucking Christ. Okay. Wait, did you give me your diary? Wrong button. Oh yeah, I can check these people. Okay, yeah. Not done. I need to see. Let's see. Diary. Of course you didn't give me your diary. Fine.
A merciless shadow is cloaked.
It's you.
How mysterious.
So,
It is.
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells after
me-
a little
What do you
while, the
mean?
light seems he tells
doing
me
so.
neither of them.
Then
will
Captain
touch it.
Moss.
He asks, then he this is the last time. Mr. Worman, Mr. Grip. Now.
Imagine. We began. Then we catch the next door. Miss next door. Clearly wish we can tadpole and I.
Right. So, Mr. Grip. Right.
Is there any shot you could give me that?
Worman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
Okay, it's weird that you know that.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about. Cynthia Seafoam, the daughter of Harbour Master Sylvia Seafoam, and the stepdaughter of Donovan Drummond, the shipyard owner.
That's a pretty solid nautical heritage.
By all accounts, Sylvia Seafoam was an ambitious and outgoing sailor, but I believe they raised Cynthia to be a mechanic.
Still, sounds like Cynthia actually does have the expertise to be captain.
I
Who said
guess.
she doesn't?
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells.
When you're done, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Damien Dusk, yeah. Felicia Stonetop. Selena Stonetop. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
No.
Go fuck off! Jesus, sorry. Bug in my face. Can you give me your journal, please? Like, I don't want to have to talk to you every time. No, I'm good.
It's a pinboard.
I don't remember where it was.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be...
That's
Looks
not
like,
shape.
of course. Remember Mariana's...
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay.
Nothing.
I'd say me... Oh, and Mortuga...
Nothing.
I'd say me... Oh, and Mortuga probably...
Nothing.
I'd say... Oh, and Mortuga probably...
Nothing.
I'd say... and Mortuga...
Oh my god, this is so not helpful.
I'll do this later.
Yeah, I don't want to have to fucking read your stupid journal again.
A most famous slope.
So,
what was he like?
Nice guy. He tells after a little the lies he tells neither than Captain Mort. He asks, then he is the last. Mr. Grip now. Imagine we began by visiting a bizarre laboratory. An early disappointment. Captain, we climbed down into the living quarters. The first smelled of crane dust. We began. Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. An early disappointment.
So he wasn't there.
Captain's
Captain
cabin
is
was locked.
whatever.
We climbed down into the living. First smelled of crane dust, and she hastily hid the document away and introduced the second bunk room smelled of after. Next on the tour, a room. The room at the very end of the hallway. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip, perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Next door, the engine room. Furnished outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, clearly wishing to remove himself. We continued on into the night. I smelled her before. Tadpole and I caught up. Right, Mr. Grip.
It's a pinboard.
I'm just taking the screen caps because I do not like this puzzle. This is not fucking entertaining to me. So you found her down there. Okay.
So, each one needs to be...
What?
Looks like, of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably.
We'll come back later.
Stupid puzzle. Bad puzzle. I don't like it.
I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she? Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just bad timing.
What kind of project was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall. A poster, apparently?
Cute.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh, yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company.
Interesting.
It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop salesman.
I knew it!
Of course.
The name felt so familiar. I couldn't help it. I was like, that's so familiar. My pizza is here. I'll be back. This'll help my brain function.
I'm back.
Oh, perfect timing. I'm also
Hey,
back.
everyone.
Thank you,
You
Dick
have to drink
Ladybot.
water. 3.
Let me just take a piece of pizza before I... Return to game.
Young Cynthia seems quite convinced that she should be the new captain in the wake of Mortuga's death.
Sounds like you don't agree.
Well, now, I didn't say that. It's just...
You don't think she's up to the task?
On the contrary, from what I've seen, Cynthia is a remarkably bright and capable young woman. So much so that I bemoan seeing her spend her best years hidden away down here in the dark.
No, it doesn't have to be permanent. She could be captain for a little while and then go do something else.
You know, there was something I noticed. While giving
Take it
Mariana
you
a
had to
tour
pause
of the
stream to get the pizza.
Soon after we entered
Tongue
the bilge,
sticking
she
out.
whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
No idea.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Possible.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator.
Yeah. Tracks, they're buds.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Aww.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Ew.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
A blonde beard? No, thank you. I don't know why I hate that, but I do.
Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh? I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
She's not your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal, after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is...
that she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark.
It's fair. What's up, man?
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Whitman Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around, for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Yeah, he can still be yours.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show?
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
You can't smile at the camera. I'm already having a great time.
A week until what?
Until she packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
OMG, the fourth wall break XD.
Yeah, really.
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young.
I like how many people are caring about
Nobody's even
her.
paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody. Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood. That's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in
A lot
charge.
of the people actually
Maybe
genuinely
Cynthia
care
does
about
want to
each
take
other.
a submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain,
I think she wants to own this boat because I think this thing was her mom's.
What do you know
That's
about
what I
Sim?
think I saw.
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were two of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
Twins.
I
Absolutely
heard
twins.
Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
You can't
Twins
always
100%.
trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
It's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
Or
She's
maybe
only
the
18.
shadowman that was
She
on
should
deck
be,
can
I don't know,
shape-shift.
outside in the sun,
Maybe.
picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
I missed all of that. Alright. I have not talked to him since anyone else, so...
It's ready.
No, it's fine. Alright.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately.
How come?
Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stood on it.
Yes. One moment. I'm grabbing another piece of my pizza. I'm so very hungry.
I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew. It is hypothesized that Miss Moon was embroiled in some form of deal with Magnus Mortuga.
What kind of deal?
What would she give him? Money?
His heart beat not for money and things.
What did it beat for?
People. Kinship.
So, Mariana gave him a person?
Maybe information about a person, or how to find a person.
If I had to guess, I'd say he was looking for one of the
It is
people
no mark
who was
against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held such aspirations initially. But I was under the impression that her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down. I have a curious observation about Mr. Werman. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to perform an analysis, let alone propose a hypothesis.
That's okay. Just tell us anyway.
I observed that he did not seem at all saddened or sorrowed by the death of Magnus Mortuga.
You can't know that. Some people don't always show emotion on the surface.
Yep.
Of course, quite true. However, Mr. Werman did display an emotion. Relief.
Relief?
Gazing upon the crime scene, much of the tension coiled up in Mr. Werman's body visibly dissipated, and thereafter he seemed energized, galvanized.
I'm starting to think your theory about Werman
It really is fortuitous
is right.
that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
She may just. I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she begun scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
Odd.
I noticed Mr. Dansom was quite determined to hold conversation with Magnus.
What did Dirk want to talk to Martuga about?
Nothing. It was the act of conversation itself he was after. First-hand experience of Martuga's mannerisms, affectations, and vocabulary. When I inquired as to why Mr. Dansom held fascination for such things, he said simply, research.
Yeah, because he was playing character-based. Okay. I really want to solve that stupid frigging corkboard.
It's a pinboard.
OMG, apparently there's a place in my city that actually makes pizzas with anchovies. OMG, OMG, gotta write that down for next time I'm ordering pizza. LOL.
They're pretty good.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Am I supposed to not, like... I don't...
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana?
Yes, of course I fucking remember, but I don't know where I'm supposed to fucking put everyone.
Oh. Seamus Slope.
So,
what was he like?
Nice guy. He tells after a little the lies. He tells neither of them. Captain Morse. He asks, then he does the lie. Mr. Worm. Mr. Grip. Now.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around. We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dry and early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how We began by visiting a bizarre and early disappointment. We climbed down into the living quarters. Where
What are you screenshotting, XD?
All of the diary entries.
Smells of crayon dust.
Because it seems like what I'm supposed to be doing is reading this and figuring shit out, but...
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child, who is also the room at the very end of the hallway, was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple store. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. Smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned outside, clearly wishing to remove outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discuss. I smelled her before I saw her. The unmistakable...
Oh, for fuck's sake, I just realized...
Right. So, Mr. Grip...
I hate you. Okay. Okay.
It's a pinboard.
Assuming this is the top layer. And I am assuming, because God forbid I give any information. So I don't think they ever... Yeah. This is that. This goes here. She goes down there. next to her is this dude. She's up here.
Got it.
Jesus fucking Christ. Could not have been more obtuse.
Nice work. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
Fuck off.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Night of the full moon. What the fuck? That looks like tadpole. Waylon Wolf. Okay, that's a name I recognize. Okay, well, definitely gonna have to talk to her about that. Actually, now that that's been solved, let's talk to her for real this time.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
It is a recorder. I see.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
What? I can't hear you. The music's too fucking loud. You're gonna have to speak up, detective.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I wanna listen to it.
What?
It's a whole tape player.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even leave?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay, so that's not about Mortuga, that's about the book.
Dirk, no. Oh.
It's a little too easy to assume he killed him. Something tells me we're barely scratching the surface of this.
close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Weird. 4 is static. So 4 is nothing. Interesting. Mariana Moon's secret dictaphone. Okay, I don't have any suspicions on you. Very, very interesting. Alright, you. Let's talk.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Sure. He's very silly. I like him. The bottom of him is wet.
The bandage around the middle. I'm just curious.
Oh, he's 2 pieces. Yeah. What happened to him? Oh, you made him nude! He blushes. That's so funny.
No.
I see. So his thing is in half. Very strange.
Oh,
Sim, could we take a closer look at your locket?
I suppose so. Please be careful.
Please be careful.
I really think we should open it.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's up to you.
I mean, we should. Ah! Creepy! LL. Probably important to her. Okay. Interesting. Now we're at the point where I should present stuff to people. So first you. Because you're awesome.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me.
That's a lot
I don't
of
have any
clues.
secrets.
Yeah.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Like her last name? Doesn't she have a last name? Yeah, Spears. Yeah, Grimoire's first name is not known. Okay.
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Possible theory is that this is one of two saves that are together, like two cauldrons that were attached.
Cynthia had to ask my help when writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
Aww.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself. So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Yeah, really.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way in. It shines a big green light so you know where to go to find the submarine.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
Oh?
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Creepy.
Should we be worried about this?
That's up to you. Turk tried to get me to take these. He's convinced we've all got a vitamin D deficiency. He said that's why everyone on the submarine is, in his words, moody and weird.
He's probably got a point.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up?
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out. This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right, but there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair and a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
That's sus.
There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature. I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
The bilge?
Where?
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone.
That was suspicious.
If you watch him closely, Grip holds this tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous. and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Hey, everyone. You have to drink
You're
water.
Tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Sorry, I guess.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
Ew.
What? What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
I'm taking a shot in the
And the water
dark.
tank leads out
Cornelius
into the
cane can be
Yeah, and
unsheated.
then each
It's a
morning he
sword
comes by
cane.
with the empty
I did
bottle and
open it,
fills
though.
back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
I thought I opened it. Maybe I... Yeah, if you remove the tape, he's split in half.
OWTF.
I'm surprised to
NBM.
let you see
No
it.
worries.
She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think.
I would track.
I'm a nincompoop
pretty sure
brassy
Max
attack.
kept this
Totally
in the
fine.
storeroom.
You
Yeah,
probably just
covering
missed
the
it.
cauldron, I guess.
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a
Little bit.
dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That belongs to Sim, I'm pretty sure. It's something to do
LOL.
with her old magic act.
You might be
Yeah,
right.
that's what- yeah.
But we found it in Zephyr's dream chamber.
Still? I told him to give all her stuff back. I'll have to have a word with him. Yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair.
Alright, stop
outfit.
lusting over
You
him.
like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy.
Oh, yeah.
With little legs that kick when you wind me up.
I'd buy it.
Same.
Wait, who was she lusting over?
Dirk, but in costume. Like
Yeah,
that.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard,
Hey.
the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type.
She's into the pirate, not the himbo.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or
Were the
they lived there
Fortunas
for a while
also
at
in
least.
Tangle Tower?
You think they all knew each other?
I know
from
the
before
Stone
submarine?
Tops were.
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
That drawing of the coral, it looks familiar.
Oh, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
It doesn't surprise me if the pole theory that you have
Hands
is
up.
correct.
It's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone scratched it in with a claw or something.
None of your
WW.
business.
How do you get it open?
Literally.
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it. But you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting.
She's got a point.
Where did you find that?
Ew.
Yeah, it was in Sims.
We just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back.
Ah!
That was kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
Interesting. Why did she have that?
Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
Okay, very strange, very strange.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up. I do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
We can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Fair. Okay, so we need to get her out of the room. Interesting. Okay. So.
Locked.
Yeah, let's use the eyeball key.
That's the one.
Into Mortuga's room, because we haven't been there yet, and I'm curious. There are eyeballs down there.
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Oh, it has a little captain's jacket on. Oh, and it looks like, what's her face? The mom of, Cynthia.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
Aw, it's cute. It looks like this ship.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen. Something got loose on the inside.
Okay, we're gonna have to break that open or
Candle, on a skull, on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
Yes.
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent. It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Also her. Weird.
A privateer.
And Mother finally let me have the map. Most of it anyway, the important bits are here. Problem, I spent all last night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us, so I put him in charge of that while I make preparations for the chip. I need to, okay. Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm, empty-handed, never. So all the way there, he was sulky and moody, even more than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me, because as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. Hauled it up, took forever. It's super heavy, and I didn't really want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on deck, Magnet puts his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do that. Might not be safe since we don't know exactly what will happen. So I said we could do it together, one each. That worked just fine, but we blank. Interesting.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get.
Okay, weird.
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Heavier. Oh! That's the cog you need to open the thing. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Look how happy he looks. So proud of himself.
Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room?
Storage boxes.
Why
Where
keep
else?
storage?
It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
Yeah, Penny would
Nice
like
window.
that. Very nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine.
Yeah.
That's one impressive chair.
Fit for a captain.
It's an old rug.
It's old, but it's not quite as dusty as the rest of the room.
I don't know if I have everything here, but ask everyone about the her painting? Okay. Start with you, because I like you the most. Interesting. Where is the other her painting? Hello? There it is.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga. What he was doing, what he was thinking. Even, maybe, how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you can get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so.
No, it's her mom, clearly. I have shown you everything. Thank you. The only person I haven't spoken to excessively is her. And that's only because I have absolutely no idea what she's trying to say when talking about, like, these people.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
No.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Tranquility.
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7. The Empty Inkwell.
Amorality?
What the heck?
Fair Cynthia, O truest friend, my steadfast fealties won.
You're both from Silkworm, and you're the same age. Do you know her from before?
Though kindred bred neath sullen skies, now we met out with this sunken silver shell.
You really never ran into each other in the town?
She is bloomed from deepest silken soil, whilst I, mere wandering weed by a wild wind blown.
Ah, of course.
You make a friend, and then she ends up as the new captain. Must have been, you know, a nice, unexpected bonus.
'Twas no sudden thing. Full well she plotted thus her course of fate, to helm this vessel next by rightful claim, for she, in law and title, holds its name.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Cynthia Seafoam, number 6. The Leaden Crown.
A heavy burden?
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
Mariana Moon,
Interesting.
number 9. The Half-Hidden Moon.
Disingenuousness?
I feel like there's someone here I clicked through and I...
Pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay.
So you have a twin.
Of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh?
Death?
Huh.
Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Obsession?
Or fear. I don't remember who I clicked through. It's one of these 3, I think, or 4.
An actor or a mage in guise, who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansome, number 8, the shiny penny.
Yeah.
Being easily distracted.
Interesting.
Was my mother's own, or so I'm told.
You don't know for sure?
I was too young. I don't remember. I dearly hope to ask her and know the truth at last.
Oh, sweetie.
You think you ever will?
The question that bestirs my soul.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a wild thing to ask her.
Yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts.
Yeah.
Like she's standing by the harbor.
Although the painting is old looking, it's possible.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga.
That's...
Dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
Yeah, it's a choice.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it? What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
What?
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
What?
And he's dead.
Oh.
Oh my...
And fictitious.
God.
Wow.
Oh, sweetie.
Sim, look. It's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Fair.
A portrait of fair Cynthia's youth.
Sim, what's wrong?
Mine eye is drawn against my will to she that lingers far from frame.
The ship in the background.
What about it?
A sorry, sorrowed tale has she, for never fully wrought. Left to rust in stillborn state, a dream forever gone undreamt.
The ship disappeared, I guess? I don't know if I have anything else I really need to show her right now.
Care to explain what this is?
Nay,
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Okay.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
I'm heading off.
Yes.
Going to take a shower then bed. Have a good day/night.
You have a good night.
I can't remember what time it is, I'm sorry.
It's technically day, but it's like barely day still. Have a good night.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth. And
Aw.
now he truly looks the part.
Good night.
Mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved. A simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Curious.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Yeah, I know that.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
True. Could just be that.
You drew this sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
Odd. So someone flipped it, I guess?
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber?
It's from the Dream Chamber.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
I like her. Okay. I got a few things I could do. I want to see if I can open the thing to light up the bilge.
It's almost pitch black.
I'm guessing you didn't.
Nope. It's almost.
I'm guessing
Nope.
you didn't.
Damn. Okay. I wonder what she has to say about the mom portrait.
I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Strange,
That's
yeah.
your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas. She was super ambitious, always making plans. My dad could barely keep up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
Aw, sweetie. Poor thing. I'm starting to
Let's
get
go look at
lightheaded.
that painting again.
Sure.
Maybe we should take another look at this.
Yeah. The moon?
Is that the sun?
Yeah, it looked...
The sun?
You hear something? That's it?
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room?
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Yeah, really. This is different. This must be his... Yeah. Interesting.
A wine bottle.
The wine is long gone.
It's just vinegar now.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh! It's probably a model of, yeah. Who is this guy?
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Ugh! Swap the position of the sails. Tap on the boats to rotate them. 2 makes... what? Go away. Sorry, bugs.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions.
Yeah, I figured that out. Jesus. Sorry.
I'll do this later.
I need to start over. My eyes are starting to hurt.
That's a...
I guess that's...
Okay. Up and diagonal, then down in here. Boom, boom. Bong, bong, bong. Okay, well, the directions are all right. There's no 6.
That's not it.
And we can tap the boats to turn. I think it's supposed to be a sequence. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side.
It seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals. A bit like...
Oh! 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 1,
Hey,
2.
everyone.
Thank you, Dick, your lady.
You
About
have to
1,
drink
2,
water.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
That was right.
There we go.
I'm impressed.
Took me a second, but I got there.
The little lighthouse. It
Aw.
opened up. And there's something in there.
Open it. There's a thing in there. It looks like a film reel. My phone just went off. I don't care. That's cool.
What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Let's find out.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Odd.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
Well, there's got to be a way to open it. There's something in it. Chapter 2. The box that would not open.
An empty box. There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Want to take a look behind it?
Should we put the curtain back? Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal.
I see.
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Interesting.
We can't go outside right now.
Ah, I need to resurface. Yo.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor.
Aw.
And that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
I can imagine it was just a storage thing. Oh god, I have so many clues. Okay. I don't know if I have what I need for you.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
Looks like something's missing here. Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut? It's a lever.
Hello.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Interesting.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around. If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Yeah. Hello. Ooh. Okay, I want to take this off in all honesty. Let's put everything on the top for now, just so I can see. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I can't do both. Okay. So I can put that there.
That was right.
I'm impressed.
Easy.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh, hello.
It's a ring-bound book.
Captain's log! Odd. Captain Martiga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Assumes command. James Dusk. Okay, so his last name was Dusk. For the first time. Gracious. Odd.
Hey, there's a mosaic on the wall here.
Nope, it's a mural.
Rats.
Don't touch that, please. It's behind glass for a reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
Fine.
It's her mother's. Okay. Yeah, because it has the S for seafoam on the back.
Ooh.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently, he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think.
Odd.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Odd.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
The Mortuga submarine. Very odd.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history? Yes, it is.
It's messy history.
Cynthia, this radio looks kinda like you.
Aw, you really think so?
Why did you take that as a compliment?
Does it belong to you?
Of course, I brought it with me. That's how I first contacted the submarine from the outside.
You used the radio to contact Mortuga, and you asked him to let you into the submarine?
Yep.
Wait, so there's a receiver in the control room?
No. Well, kinda.
So, you know what? Never mind.
Okay. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do next.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimore, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think.
Fair enough, my guy. Oh wow, I'm missing a lot of evidence. Jesus. I'm missing 11 pieces of evidence. Fuck me. That's gonna suck.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Oh my god.
Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga...
He bought it from a fellow, huh? Shit. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Yeah, of course.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up.
Yeah.
Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
Hey, at least he knows. That's interesting. I want to know why he's...
that? A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see... Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle.
So there's something in it.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Okay,
Mr. Warman,
so
do you know what this
his.
bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
Okay, so that's his bottle. Got it.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hello there, Heidi Nixon 2. How are you doing
I've never
today?
actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
Pipeweed.
It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
I am doing great, and you?
I'm doing all right. I just got a little winded, but I think I've hit a second wind.
What a babe.
I mean,
yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think
Sally
so.
is such a lesbian. I love her.
Like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah. Chicks eat that up, man.
You're the first person who can pronounce my name correctly.
Wait,
Face
really?
with tears of joy.
Your name's very clearly Heidi Nixon 2. I assume that's just either your name or
I
a
am
character, you
officially
know.
living
Hell
the
yeah.
dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
But you can call me Heidi
I
Bestie.
really wouldn't
Okay.
say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have
That's
the whole
lame.
set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Why did they give so much to Julie? She's not even the...
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
Aww.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's a.
I never
only one
played
name
this
at the
game,
top.
but it seems like a
Oh,
fun game,
you
though.
noticed.
Yeah, it's a sequel. It's
Julie
very
was
good.
already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Very
well,
unfair.
I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Okay, so creepy. Poor thing. I really have no idea where I'm supposed to go next.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Thank you.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Okay.
This here, that's the stone top emblem.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials.
SS.
SS.
Stone Top C? Secret Stone?
Sylvia?
Selena Stone
Yeah,
Top.
Selena.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
Sorry, I am back.
No worries. Stone top. Jesus. Why is my brain not working? Stone top. It's in here.
It's a big travel.
There's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Such a cute model, happy face.
Thank you! Thank you very much. Grandmother! Oh my god, she's the grandmother! That's so cool! That's sick. That's so sick. Daughter adopted. No. Interesting. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Sorry, I got very excited for a second there. Okay.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
I like
What do you
the
think,
outfit of
haunted?
your model.
It's
I think
probably
they really
haunted, right?
suits ya.
Thank
If
you!
it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost.
I made it so much.
He seemed
I made it
drawn
myself
to
and I love it so much.
Entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to.
A lot of people like to make like non-human things, but
Oh, really?
Yeah, I prefer mine looking human. The only two people I haven't. No, I've shown it to her. I haven't shown it to him.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's
That's
old
mean
boss
you're
in
doing an
Land.
amazing job.
Is that who she is?
Felicia.
Thank
her
you.
name was.
And you met her?
I laid eyes on her briefly when I first visited Silkworm.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. The caretaker's journal?
Nowadays mostly people used pre-made and template-based model instead of buying the custom-made models.
I mean, I just used Vroid to make it and edited some things. Why am I dumb? Where's the caretaker's journal? I'm suddenly very sleepy all of a sudden. Whoa. There it
Yeah,
is.
that makes
What is
sense.
this, anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings.
But I
and
did make the bits and pieces.
I noticed
so.
the prices are listed as ounces.
Like her
And
hair
that's
was-
gold, I'm pretty sure.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe.
That's a good
universal
option
value.
too.
Most
And
transactions
the hair was
take the
originally,
form
like,
of
I
a
did
trade,
edit some parts. Like, the
exchanging
hair was
items
originally
equivalent.
2 pigtails, but I liked
Oh,
it
wait,
more
so
with just the one.
Are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Okay.
Where do you get this from?
It is on loan from Miss Silkmoth.
So it's for some kind of magic trick.
I thought it was a crystal ball, like a fortune
Kinda
teller
is.
use.
Indeed, it is a divining orb of a sort. However, I am not using it to see into the future, for such a pursuit is not but folly and nonsense.
Right. But I'm sure whatever you're using it for is totally rational and sensible.
Do not question the orb.
I'm always telling him that.
I will always question the
How come the
orb.
goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
Interesting.
What's REM sleep?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So
Rapid
what's
eye
the big
movement.
funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on
As
their
an
way
artist
into
myself,
your head.
I know
Correct.
how much time and
yeah,
effort goes into
dreams are
completing the
transmissions
entire
from another
process.
dimension.
Smiley
I forgot.
face.
Aw.
But what's the point of filtering them?
Thank
What
you
does
very
it
much.
do?
To study the transmission,
game
it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
Good lord. That was... Ugh.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
A hex like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
You don't know
What if we
that.
can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene?
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Interesting.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stone Top Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Why couldn't he do it himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut and locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're
Interesting.
asking. Mariana Moon's tobacco pipe.
Yes and no.
It's actually a dictaphone, like a little tape recorder.
Curious. Is Miss Moon some sort of covert operative?
Who knows? Maybe.
I think she's just nosy.
Could be.
Dr. Zephyr, is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
What else? could
Bottled
we show?
sunlight. It appears somebody's looking to protect themselves from vampires.
There's no vampire on board, is there?
Of course not.
What about Mortuga?
I'll admit, it was a rumor for a time.
Really? Why?
The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
It was locked in a safe.
Was it now? Would you mind if I took it off your hands?
It's not ours to give.
No, of course. A photograph of the divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued
Let's
with
go.
rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
What are
I
we
have
let's
that. I
going?
skipped the ritual though. I was just born with it.
I'm curious.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
I tried.
Currently I played a Souls-like game. Have you played Lies of P?
No, but I've heard of it.
You know, Magnus never liked the name Tortuga Submarine.
That was such
Surely
a very fun
he
game.
was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too. It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not. Magnus was fairly averse to record keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure. I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room.
This man is very strange.
Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular
Some of my
time
friends
in his
started
past,
playing this
back when he
game
was
and
living in
recommended
Silver.
it to me.
But
I started
you
playing it
were
last
Tortuga
week,
back then,
and
weren't
I
you?
think I'll be
How
playing
come
it
there's
again
not a
this
model of
weekend.
You in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
I wish you good luck.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah.
What's
just
the
going
story
by the
of
shape.
this game?
But it doesn't
Grinning
ring,
face with
so
sweat.
We're not sure.
Someone
You
got
may be
murdered
more
on
correct
the
than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical
gut
sense,
of a
but
submarine?
rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
Okay.
Gotta figure out who did the murder.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
It's a spirit
I think
box.
it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it
BRB.
up to ethereal transmission. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
The game's just telling me to present
Did
everything.
Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Godric Grip's hand-carved talisman.
You think everything's a talisman?
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary function is to be an anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would
Dipshit.
float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the king is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment.
Fair enough,
A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the looks of it.
Is it the same kind of hex that's in
Hey,
your hex
everyone. You have to drink water.
Well, they're quite different. The hex referred to here is merely an abstract form of curse that manifests, for the most part.
Sorry, did you just read the entire book?
Of course not. Just chapters 1 through 5.
Awesome.
That belonged to Magnus Mortuga.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin. This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him?
Only this solitary page.
Okay, it's just those two.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Right, okay.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The branch of red coral, at the base of the map. I'm wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Okay, I'm probably done here then. Anything else to show her? I doubt it. Okay, let's just do
I
everything.
know this ship. I used to look out my bedroom window and see it sitting in the harbor.
Does it have a name?
Something Selena? Precious Selena? Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good.
Awesome.
I'm sure I saw a picture of this recently, but it looked different.
Where did you see this picture?
Somewhere in the engine room? Wait, so it's a cassette player for listening to music?
Nearly.
Looks like the tape can swap out.
So?
So maybe there are other tapes.
Hey, yeah! I bet there are.
Night of a full moon. My mom taught me how you can use the moon to work out where you are. Like, if you're sailing on the ocean and you can see the moon, you can work out which way's north, I think.
What if it's too cloudy?
Then you'd use a compass, like a normal person.
Rude.
I locked it in the safe. I didn't think...
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true. You know, this article's kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
What's with that wheel? It looks kind of like a shield. Does he have that in the movie?
He has a wheel in the book, but it mostly stays attached to his ship, apart from one time it breaks off in a big storm.
Weird.
Cynthia, this map's got your surname on it, and the S from your signature.
Oh yeah, Seafoam Harbor.
I mean, nobody ever really called it that, but my mom was the harbor master, so yeah. This weird little drawing. It looks kind of like that thing Mortuga kept up on the foredeck.
This is the ship's compass, from here in the control room.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Mr. Grip's already working on fixing it. Good! That's good.
Why so many needles?
The original needle was broken. Mr. Grip said he had a few he could try out as replacements.
This one's the original?
Yeah.
Looks fine to me. Just put it back in.
Nope, wouldn't work. It's malfunctioning. It needs to be replaced.
Very suspicious behavior.
That's one creepy book. Wait, are those initials? M?
You're looking at it upside down.
Could be MM. It could also be W.
There's a document in there.
It's a piece of paper. I don't know if I'd call it a document.
It's been typed.
Apart from the title, which is drawn by hand.
Oh yeah. It almost looks like a logo for something. Do you know what this is?
I don't know. Does it belong to Madame Tadpole?
Oh?
Seems like the kind of thing she might have fished out of the sea.
What, this thing?
There he is, Mortuga's little mascot.
What does he do?
Well, you know, bit of this, bit of that. A big green light shines out of his eyes sometimes.
Yeah, we saw it. It lured us onto the submarine.
That's the idea.
How does it work? Do you activate it from in here?
Nope, it just kind of happens.
Wooden buoy
Weird.
is confirmed to be magical.
Yeah, wooden buoy. That wooden buoy is, yeah, very magic.
I'm considering having this taken down. I'm captain, so I'm allowed to do stuff like that.
Why would you want to take it down?
It's just unnerving. It's making some of the crew uncomfortable.
Some of the crew?
Baroness Fortuna.
Who is she?
She's the theater owner who adopted Sim.
Did Sim like living with her? In the theater?
Sim's reluctant to speak ill of her elders, but I get the sense that Fortuna wasn't very nice to her. I remember this. My mom had a copy framed and put it up on our hallway.
That's her in the photo.
Yeah.
Who's the other woman?
That's her best friend. They were always going on little adventures together. And one time, they came back with a sea serpent.
The silver snake.
Wild.
Also known as the silkworm serpent.
Why'd they take it out of the ocean anyway?
It was injured. They wanted to look after it until it recovered.
Does it not have eyes?
Nope, no eyes. And its skin was rock hard, but shiny, like a gemstone.
Where'd you keep it?
Definitely Tangle Tower.
Yeah. Mom wanted to take it back into
Definitely a misted that the fellows were trying to get back
all of us
home. Interesting.
Go and live in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very interesting. Oh, it's just two things.
Aha! I see you found my case file.
Sure did.
How come you knew about Grimoire?
Oh, I read all about the Tangle Tower case in a newspaper.
Nice!
I didn't know that got any press. Someone must have sold their story.
I gotta ask, did Fiona end up leaving the tower? Or is she still there?
Fifi? Yeah, she and Poppy moved out.
Oh!
Yay!
They got a real nice place out in the countryside.
Yay!
So nice. I'm jealous!
Oh, that's so sweet! Yay! Yay! Oh, yay! Oh, that makes me happy! Yay!
In the case file, you said the cauldron had never been unlocked before.
Yeah, I was hoping they'd have moved. Yay! Good for them. Good for them. Yay!
Opened in the course of the murder.
I
Oh,
see
that makes me
three
happy.
possibilities. 1, the cauldron was opened before the murder. 2, someone opened the cauldron after the murder.
Someone other than Mortuga.
Naturally. And 3, the cauldron was opened during the murder.
Like the murder happening and the cauldron opening are one and the same.
It's possible. Yeah, okay. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Yay! Why?
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
Grim? Fuck! Oh, dude! Oh, God! I felt that, though. Oh, God, dude. Oh, Wormin buddy. Jesus.
Let's have a look. The victim locked himself in the room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
I guess.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Read a book.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, the old sailor types love stuff like this. It's
Yeah.
a conversation piece, isn't it? I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so. Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
I don't know, there's a possibility of a twin. I'm still thinking Penny is here somewhere. I don't know why.
Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely. It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would
Or
explain the
animal.
scratches on the inside, after all.
Not really.
Yes.
I do think it was a misted.
Yes. Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
He
I
wrote a book about
called
Hes-
Hex
yeah.
of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
Worman's my favorite, I think. He's such a mood.
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Oh, really?
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to
Fellow?
Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall.
Yeah.
D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Yeah. Whoa! Does that make him the half-brother of Freya? Oh, shit! That's sick!
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
Fuck, this game's good.
So, I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
Very odd.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Ephemera is a
Yeah, the
good
golden
word.
hat. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
Oh,
It's
yes.
attached to Dr.
Yeah.
Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar.
Same as the
to
beetle.
gold.
I'll confirm
Now,
that with
it
Lee.
also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Oh, that's not plugged in. Back to what I was saying. Sorry. Got distracted for a second.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
A broken compass?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Dick! I like him. I mean, that tracks. Is that the only thing? No, there's also the newspaper page.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James
Yeah,
Dusk.
he changed his last name. We figured that
And
out.
she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Yeah! I'm with Grimoire on that, kinda. Dusk is an awesome name, dude.
What's this? World's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank, is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there.
Dude,
I
it's a
thought
key.
maybe it was a penny.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky.
Yep.
Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope.
Yeah!
While Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people.
I disagree. I disagree.
What?
Whoops.
Do you know what this is?
Well,
Madam Tattle.
Mr. Warman?
seems hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
The dummy?
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Later. I want to investigate this guy. Hey, man. Apparently there's nothing I can give him. Okay, apparently I'm in... Is that really what that means? No, that's weird. Okay, maybe he really doesn't have anything for me right now. Okay, let's investigate the bunk room.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron. Someone taped the drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Oh, maybe it's in the hole. Interesting.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Ah.
Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
Hello. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Whoa, okay, I have to start over.
Try again later.
No, we're not trying again later.
Hello.
It's a little set of tiles.
I just need to start over because my brain stopped working. Whoa. Okay, where's the club? There it is. And then I need a spade. Spade, 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 spade. Spade! And then upside down spade is where it's supposed to be. Upside down club, upside down club, upside down club. Where's the upside down club? There it is. I was supposed to say, why is my brain not working? The upside down diamond would look the exact same. And the upside down heart is this one. If the tip is considered that, then it would be pointing this way. So that's that spade. That's the club. The diamond would be either direction. It's that. That. I don't know why suddenly my brain heard this song and went, whoa, Mona Lisa. I don't know why I did that.
Nope.
So there's... As for the tiles, I don't think...
I guess that's wrong.
Each slot is...
So when
oh,
you place
I put this in the wrong place. No, that's correct.
The labels for the rows just seem to be card suits. The
Yeah,
labels
I
for
know.
the columns refer to.
But I don't know what's wrong here.
Nothing.
The labels for the columns.
That's the one.
There we go. Got it.
Good job. It's unlocked, I think.
Right. Let's get this thing open.
Ah!
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Oh, I hate it so much.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
Huh.
Is that a camera?
No,
It's a projector.
I think it's a projector.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, alright? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several
What the
times.
fuck is that in the background?
You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Sorry. Why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping? Hi there.
Why can you pull the doll's head off? Crazy, okay.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Is that it? Does it not do anything? Okay.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
Ah. The sailcloth. Okay.
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that. Never mind. There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Oh, there's a lot suspicious about Symmetry. I know.
Hey, Sim. Do you know anything about this?
Speak it soft.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Fair?
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place. Lillian's locket.
Hey, everyone.
Looks familiar.
You have to
Don't you
drink
think?
water.
I didn't know I didn't know it had a name.
Well, that's just
Kindly
sad.
close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
Very suspicious.
Why would someone bring along a bottled form of sun?
Sunlight's good for you. Vitamin D, I guess.
What does it do?
All kinds of
Keeps you
stuff.
from being depressed.
If you don't get
helps your
enough,
skin.
it makes you sad. You know how people tend to be happier in summer and sadder in winter?
Fuck off!
Silkworm sun is scantly seen, even in a summer sky.
Summer
I
sucks.
swear, sometimes she
Don't
just
break
gets
summer.
lucky with the alliteration.
Really? The underwater photo?
There she is.
Oh,
I don't know. I've never seen her with my eyes. I've only ever heard her voice.
when?
At night, when half asleep.
Half asleep or asleep?
What did she say?
I wish I knew. Oh, how I wish I knew.
If you've
Such
never
a
seen
weirdo.
her, how'd you recognize her from the photo?
I cannot say.
I'm only kind
May
of
I ask
seeing
where
a
you
face.
found it?
Actually, it was in your bedroom.
Oh, this is what Cynthia was hiding under her mattress?
No, we found it in a safe.
Oh.
But now I feel like we should check on Cynthia's mattress.
I guess we should go look under Cynthia's mattress.
Yeah. We'll go look at your sus thing.
I hate to pry, but
Hello. Indeeds. Dawn Drummond. Miss Stonetop. A lot of names. This document, originally handwritten by Solomon Stonetop, may be presented as proof to one's ownership of the property in Silkworm-on-Sea known as the Stonetop Inn. The following individual is now registered as the Stonetop Inn's certified proprietor and landowner. First Selena, then Felicia, then Magnus, and now Dawn. Dear Magnus, I've come to see you before I leave, but you're asleep. I don't want to wake you up, as I know you need to recover after what happened. The mark she left on your shoulder hasn't faded, so I think it might be permanent. Luckily, I think it looks quite heroic. I'm leaving my cabin key with you as well, so I can always keep my eye on you, haha. But no, you won't actually need to use it. Nobody will. I'm having dearest Selena decommissioned. It's over at the Drummond shipyard, and they're going to take it apart. I told Dawn he could strip her for parts if he wanted. As for our cargo, the bell and the buoy, thank you, not Diggerly, but thank you, phone, are in my room, and I've returned the mermaid's tongue to its resting place. Please try not to dwell on it. I have to leave Silkworm tonight. I'm giving you the inn. It's in your name. Hopefully I'll see you again, Felicia. Very, very interesting. I'm actually more curious about other things than Sim.
You found it, huh?
We did indeed. Indeed. We did.
Shut up!
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No. I'm done talking.
No. Okay. Very
deep.
Oh, shut up.
Oh my god, yeah, I was about to say stop.
Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
So, this is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid.
Yeah, a little bit. Sorry. I just needed to know what you had to say about that. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm very curious about everybody. I should probably solve all the things with Sim.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there? A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh, we're not on that yet. Okay. What else was in that room? Nope. Stop. Stop.
That's not it. And that's not it. And that's not it.
What was in there?
And that's not it.
It's not that.
It's a poster for a magic act.
There we go.
Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
Yeah, the doll.
Ah, sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, dude. It's not that one.
I know what you mean, but it's not what I had in mind.
Oh, where's the...
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh. Because someone banned her from performing it.
You sure about that?
No,
you misunderstand.
But why not?
Oh. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
The doll could still work as a double for Lady of the Looking Glass if it was facing away from the audience. Almost. The doll could still work as a double for Symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That's not it.
Oh, I'm stupid.
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She hung it up to use as a curtain.
Wait,
You know
why
what? Let's try
would the
that. I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act. She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry. All I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
This game's much longer than Tangle Tower.
That's not it. That's not it.
Oh.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice. A woman's voice.
It's someone else entirely.
It's from the movie.
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Oh, yeah. On the back of the... Where is it? Where the... Why am I dumb? Where is it? I'm so tired. There it is. There's it. No other thing. Hello? Game?
That almost works, but it's not.
That was weird.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim? The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor.
That's why Sim's head falls off.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, jeez, that's
grim.
Dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusions Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great, thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him, and I say this. Maybe I did.
Creepy as fuck symmetry. Okay. Jesus. Okay, I guess there's nothing to do here. Moon vial?
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a moon drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
So, not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid, like a mild sedative.
Interesting.
Okay. Odd.
Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? That explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Let's go talk to him.
Yeah, sure. Or not. Okay, I guess the button decided not to work. Yo. I do truly believe I can finish this game tonight.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
Oh, yeah, because it's a sleep aid.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
A moon label.
Really?
That has nothing. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The color of the liquid.
Sure about
That has. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell. According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
Oh god, I just looked at it. There we go.
The liquid in your hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The X bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
The hex bottle contains a sea creature, and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
An octopus.
You sure?
No,
A sea
not really.
creature?
A sextopus.
Sally, we've been over this. That's not what they're called.
I saw the opportunity and I took it.
It's a squid.
A sea creature?
A hexapus. It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex.
Ah,
boy.
dude.
Not to be rude, but that must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
I knew he was related to your dream experiments.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties. And it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
Pure subconscious projection, unmarred by the insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the hex bottle was the original. And then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the hex bottle. Specifically, scaled up to human size.
That's not right.
We heard Martuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep?
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Whoops, I clicked out of the game.
This antenna
That's
wirelessly
sick!
transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area.
Really?
I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass. However briefly.
A face?
No doubt the visage of someone from beyond the veil. Unfortunately,
Oh,
I've
Zaf,
been unable
buddy.
to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where. There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
Excuse me.
the fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean? What's the connection? What causes the face to appear?
The batteries!
A certain smell.
Sure about that?
What's the connection? What
A
causes...
certain voice. A fog ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
Oh, hey, nice. Why does it do this to me?
That's not right. We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are...
Oh my god, I'm on the screen.
Inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Mortuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
I'm not seeing anything.
That's not right.
Captain's cabin or quarters. Just adjusting to... I mean...
This is the right clue, but let's be... This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right.
If Mortuga had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
Very weird, yeah. I wonder if the murderer in this case...
Wow, Hex actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else? Maybe we can get Hex to think about...
He is nocturnal. You will leave him be.
He is nocturnal. That's such a cute way of saying that. Look at the bad little boy. Look at him dreaming. What a boy. Alright. Bye, man. I don't think I was done presenting things to you. Why? Again?
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Sure.
Well,
so because
even if it's not.
So...
Maybe it's medicine.
Not what I
now
would do.
we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
How
The
so?
woman?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding
Hey,
in the
everyone.
water.
You have to drink water.
Thank you, daycare ladybot.
Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Weird way to put that.
Mariana, can you tell us what these tablets are?
It's rather more difficult when it's something synthetic like this. Some kind of vitamin supplement, I believe.
All 3 of them?
Yes, the 3 tablets seem largely to be the same thing.
Odd. Silkworm.
I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these 2 family lines, the Fellows and the Stone Tops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
I think he does.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya. You're welcome.
Oh, that's sad. Shout out to Freya.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh, yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range, too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
What's so good about it?
It's penned by Solomon Stonetop himself. They
What's
say
so cool
he
about
built
that?
the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
Oh, cool. Okay.
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry. Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
So she knows the box. Interesting.
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it?
I have. The ship? Why?
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead. That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
Getting lost.
Sure compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine. On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at
Ghost
night.
ship.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with this. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything.
I guess that's fair.
Well, that has to be a face. But it's not... It doesn't look like anyone. When was this taken?
Pretty recently, I think.
I see. So she's probably still out there.
She?
Listen, don't worry about it. Seriously. Oh, good. I was worried this wasn't going to come up.
What? Cynthia and her family?
The submarine in the background?
Yes and yes. But also no. The best part of this photo is the thing on the left-hand side.
Missed it?
It's in a glass tank. Do you see it?
Barely.
Is it a snake?
It's the silver snake, also known as the silkworm serpent. Oh, you've heard of it?
We might have. But what's it doing in the photo?
So, that submarine in the background. The silver snake is the reason that was built. Sylvia Seafoam, pictured there in the fancy jacket, she was quite fond of her serpent friend, you see, but the powers that be were demanding she hand it over to be studied. So Sylvia made a plan to go and live in a submarine and take the silver snake with her.
That's, quite ambitious.
Wait, so the sea serpent would also be living in the submarine?
Well, I don't have all the details. It's something I'm still researching. I'd love to know where Cynthia got the diagram of the wooden ship.
I thought it was supposed to be a submarine.
Oh, no, the yellowish parts. They're from an old drawing of a sailing ship. Looks like it might be from the original, too. I just wonder where she got it. So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
Yeah, fair. I would freak too,
Emblazoned
jeez.
with the Seafoam S, I see. It's quite an elaborate... Oh, how strange. It's never been worn.
Never?
Once or twice, at the very most. I'd heard Mortuga wasn't one for writing things down, so I'd given up hope of finding a diary, but this might be the next best thing.
You made a record of every time a new person joined the submarine.
Except for when you joined, Mariana.
Well, I suppose he'd never had the chance.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Jeez, that name.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say. Looks like gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash.
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the bar?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid.
God, that's
slumbering
funny,
in an
sorry.
ethereal bubble.
You're not going to tell us how.
It's because I used the flash. Thanks, lady. Really?
This marks a pivotal moment in Silkworm's history. The day the
Guess
silver
so, yeah.
snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it. Felicia Stonetop,
Was
that's
Felicia?
her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on. We saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you.
Emphasis on his story. Yeah.
Where'd you get that? A dentist's waiting room?
There's a poster on the back cover. It's for Dirk's movie.
Oh, yes, look at that. Oh, they've given her the wrong type of necklace. The sword looks about right, though.
What's that?
Just thinking out loud.
So you've read the book.
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
It's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
Interesting.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Get it now. Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get a hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
I think he does already have it. Isn't it on his bookshelf?
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Nice try.
There's only one thing more mysterious than a locked box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No. It really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure. They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
I do
That's a relief.
genuinely wonder.
Is it?
Thank you, phone. I do genuinely wonder if the serpent was still alive, and that is what killed him. Yeah, okay.
Rip, what do you know about this document?
Ah, yes. I believe it belongs to Cynthia, and she gave it to Mortuga shortly after she first arrived.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I wager it was. Ah, this was a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
What's the deal with this blueprint? It's kind of a mess.
They say Mortuga bought an incomplete submarine and then paid for it to be completed. So it only makes sense that the blueprint's as ramshackle as the ship itself.
Where'd he buy it from?
How'd he pay for it?
One, the shipyard, I imagine. And two, I have no idea. He'd never seemed to have any money.
They were fuck buddies.
Yes, this was clearly made by someone who understands the value of iconography.
You mean the S emblems?
The whole thing?
Fair.
Mortuga's log. Let's find the entry about me, shall we? Here it is, right after Zephyr's. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident. To refer to it as an accident, a merciful gesture indeed. Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the
Yes.
first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Well, fucking Sally asked you to bring them and you didn't bring one, so it's your damn fault.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is. This little part sticking out the back.
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Weird.
That's it! Mariana's pipe! She let you see it?
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
Sorry, man.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? No, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine? It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He
Such
always
a
kept
good
it on his
dialogue
desk.
in this game.
Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured, anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
Interesting. Okay.
Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Goodness me.
What's it a photo of?
Everyone seems unnerved
It's a
by
face.
the
I suppose
face
we can
picture.
call that.
Doesn't look like any face I've ever seen.
No, well, perhaps you ought to count yourself lucky.
I wonder if...
Ah, yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
It's creeping me out, but I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
This dude's got a bumpin' theme, I'm just
A
real.
quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
One, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And two, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree
Very
with that second
strange.
one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that. Bingo! Lillian's locket in the flesh!
And Lillian is... who?
By all accounts, some kind of sorceress.
How come you know about this?
Well, it's a brass trinket, and thus it's often placed within the jurisdiction of my expertise.
Fair enough.
Ah, this must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Well, yes, I remember hearing about this. A submarine constructed by the harbour master and the shipyard mechanic, who I believe was her husband.
Where'd you hear about it?
Just gossip from around town.
Cute.
Are there really only 2 characters?
It's just a poster. I'm sure there are more in the actual film.
If it sticks to the novel, there actually might only be 2 characters.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Buddy.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
Love you, bud.
How
I
come
like
your
Grip.
logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's it the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Okay.
Unfortunately, not.
So you totally know.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it? Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Look at you, using the vocabulary. Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based
Grip's
on this, I
actually mighty
wonder
sus.
if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing. A crystal ball! Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response. Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother. For all I know, he may be
Fucking
right.
nuts,
It
dude.
belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together, they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Awesome collection to have.
You do form a set.
It's possible. Nope. Okay. See you later, dude. Who else do I have left to talk to? Jesus. I mean, there's him. The button didn't show up, but I'm sure there's stuff I
A
can...
bed. It's neat as a pin.
Oh.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio, a little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene, a daily, you know.
No.
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall probably. Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a dog.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So,
Sick.
Can I have it back?
No, sorry.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Interesting.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice.
That seems like a
yeah,
weird thing to
I've seen
say.
that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was going to wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope.
It has a
Mortugas?
fellow
Good guess.
symbol on it.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
Oh, same, dude.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Fair enough, dude.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring.
Oh my god, is
Not
everyone in
really
this
a
game?
bell,
I
but
feel like
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism.
Yeah.
The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver.
Thank you, Dirk.
Hmm.
Yeah, I figured that out 80
is that
years
the
ago.
Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Interesting.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
That's interesting.
Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah, maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
I gotta admit, I feel like Tadpole and Dirk would get along
Is
in a
that Cynthia's
relationship,
mom?
which is
Yeah,
weird.
I think so.
That jacket is something else.
It's himbo and
Could
the
do
male
with a bit
wife.
of aging, though.
Not
What do
male
you
wife.
mean?
What's it called?
It's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made
Girl
them look
boss.
lived in, you know?
That's what it is.
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
Interesting.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Nobody likes the underwater photo.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it. It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
A big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Trying to decide if Dirk would get
Although
along with
thinking about
Fitz
it,
from the
you think
other
anywhere
game.
still takes doubloons? Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
What?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
Wow! It pays to get to know people's birthdays! Oh shit, keepsakes. Oh, they worked for Fortuna. It's weird. Tanya. Professional swimmer. Currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it could work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Moon. Caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be good to put her to use. Fortuna. Her theater's seen better days, but she's still the best spot in town to set up. Might cut her a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem. Hopefully not for her sake. For her sake.
What's that?
It belongs.
Oh. Yep, got it.
How did you know
Easy. It was her
Very, very cool.
That's my bottle.
What?
Yours?
Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
You himbo.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
I already know.
Where
Don't worry
does
about
Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
I doubt it.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder, and then you'll know who did it.
I love Dirk.
It's genius.
I can't deny it. I'm a sucker for a himbo. I'm a sucker for a himbo, dude. I
Dr.
can't
Z
help
told me
it.
This is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know. If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
I love him!
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell, kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
Yeah.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he?
I like Dirk.
Mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever
Probably.
it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for, but...
That was a
somewhere on the
weird
submarine, I
response
guess.
from you.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
Well,
Never
it's meant to be
when it was
tied
a
to the
sail.
mast, right?
Why would a submarine need a sail? Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
Yeah, man.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason. Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I got a ticket while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light, you know?
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though. I've seen
I
this
haven't taken my
chained up on the
meds.
floor.
I
It's
don't want to
quite
do that.
intimidating, Huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
That's why he says it that way?
Whoa, this is a first edition. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
I doubt that part.
Maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Yeah, man.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh,
$35 a day
it,
plus
you know,
expenses.
it depends.
Just ballpark. How much did you make from the last case you saw?
None.
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
I don't believe you when you say that Penny or Poppy would not Penny. Obviously Penny wouldn't have paid you. But I don't believe you when you say Poppy or Fifi would not have paid you.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once,
He owns
working on a
the
piece for
Stone
the
Top.
newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kind of grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so.
My dude.
Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well, I did used to have this hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
What? What? You can't throw back to the hat. That's wild.
The tree's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
This dude's like the only normal guy on the
It's
ship.
broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two. Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
I know what it
See
is.
the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
You care about
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Yeah.
Where did you find that?
The crime scene. in a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet. Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details. Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, ah, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it. Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
Yeah, there is something in there, my
This
guy.
is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Awesome. Have I?
It's a ladder.
I imagine.
Oh.
Or, you know.
Oh, my back hurts also. That's where am I supposed to be going?
I guess this.
I wonder what they burned. It's like
I don't
a
think
short
I actually
I can't go in there. Maybe I should go out there again. But...
There's a drain along the back of the room.
It's actually not a drain. Not right now. It's closed up.
But the blood.
Yeah, can we open it,
There's
please?
a drain
It's
along
actually...
It's a heavy bubble.
There's actually a wheel
So
if you are
ouch.
Okay.
We can't go outside right now. We can't go outside right...
Okay.
We can't get in there right now.
Oh, I haven't shown Zephyr fucking anything. Jesus, Zeffy. I finished this thing and then dipped. I do not like this guy. Oh, but there's nothing to show him. What? Okay, well, the few rooms I haven't been in are like...
Playing cards.
Looks like
Oh,
some.
really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool. 3 tables.
It's
Oh,
a-
and he
There's a metal sculpture of a serpent.
better not touch it. It's probably a load-bearing serpent.
Okay, well, that's a good achievement, I guess. I have half the achievements. Oh, wait. There's another lever on the control.
Can we look at the...
If you
I will
prom-
make no such promise.
Oh, it's this one.
It's a lever.
A
Oh,
sheet
it's a
of glossy
spectrogram.
paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see.
So, is there...
No, nothing. Looks like something's missing. Something with 3.
Bowling? Coconut?
Okay, well that was pointless.
Oh,
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Okay, well there's 2 wheels on it and one of them is a spinny.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Yeah.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Hello. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between 2 individuals in connection with the ownership of the command of the Mertiga submarine. I see. So she did confirm, like, she was going to be
There
captain.
it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
Okay, well there's 1 typewriter on the ship.
Ah.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter.
Yeah, dude.
Tuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot. I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. Parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh. Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Really? How stupid are you? Okay. What? Okay. Well, this goes here. This one. Nope.
go.
Boom.
Nice.
Easy. I am a master plus
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Yeah, show me. A phone with a lid that flips open. Okay. Turns on when there's no signal and the battery can do with charging. Welcome, Dirk. Accountant Polly. Agent Marsha and Big Heel Steven. Okay. Making 2 outgoing calls. And a thing from Big Reel Studios. Okay.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
First, I want to tell Dirk that I broke into his phone.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Oh, bud. Sorry, man. Alright, let's go chat with Mariana. You go down just like Bloody Mary. No, just like Holy Mary. Mariana. Mariana Cross. Not just another Bloody Mary. Mariana. Sorry, I'm taking my meds. Mariana Cross. If you choose to run away with me, I'll tickle you eternally. And I see nothing wrong with that.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
Okay. So fucking tell us.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Well, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Where's the photo? It would have been in the WW thing.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, it's the... Where is it?
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point. For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone.
Oh,
Nice,
cool.
isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
From Dirk's phone.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
That's not right. I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny
One of
it?
the two.
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Excuse me.
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it.
Very
I can't
good,
talk
yeah.
about any of this.
Legally. Okay, what did you bring? The black box?
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters.
You did act
You
very
don't happen
sus
to know
about
how
it.
to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm good at this.
You're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
What?
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time. Unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
I mean, I know where it came from. I don't think I need a clue.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
Yeah.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Yeah.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
Creepy.
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder. We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. It seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Yeah, she moved the recording.
What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
I'm pretty sure...
A ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life. I mean, it's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Danson.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type. You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else. Let's see. The thicker wood is mahogany, very old mahogany. The thinner wood, though I don't know, some kind of cheap timber perhaps.
Somebody skimped on the repairs, huh?
Interesting. Okay.
It's a tent.
It's a piece
Yeah,
of fabric.
a tent.
Hold on. Right.
I enjoyed that she called you Buck.
Okay, I still can't get in there. I'm really not seeing where I'm supposed to be going. I can't open the bilge, and there can't be anything in there.
What's that hanging on the back of the chair? Socks?
Bandages.
Cushions. So this was Mortuga.
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room. A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
So this was Mortuga's bedroom.
Technically,
Most of the room is doors made of thick metal.
caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, the submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open?
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least. It's an old jacket. It's made of tarpaulin, or something similar.
For going out in the rain.
It's an umbrella.
It's falling apart. It looks ancient.
I wonder if Loop's inside of it.
So this one...
Technically.
Should we put the curtain back? There's an old curtain.
Want to take a look behind it?
A little window. It's a dressing table.
Go on. Say it.
Like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Candles. They're caked in dust.
Nothing.
What's that?
Okay.
It's a dressing table.
Sorry, I had to scratch.
Go
like...
on.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
I am very curious what's in it. I'm falling into that very trap, but I was just looking at the bed.
There's no way to
Seems that way. It's a treasure chest. Someone's...
hello? Mortuga's just... Storage box.
Why
Where
a
else?
store? should we be calling this the control room or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
And that's the difference.
Love her.
What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something right.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay.
Oh, wait, should we be calling this,
what's that?
There's a whole raised dais here.
What's that symbol in the middle of the floor? At 8?
No, it's an S. Oh, wait, should we,
what's that?
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water. Can we look
If
at
you
I will make no such promise.
Okay, there has to be some here I'm missing.
Either way, it's a machine. These look like the
You
dial.
don't have an oven.
I meant my microwave.
Well, now I just feel bad. There's a kind of waveform.
I think...
What are they expecting? I think this
We're not-
good. I think this one's a speedometer.
We're not going very fast.
Good. I think this
We're not-
good. It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
That's just so rude!
Wow. Proud of that one? Not a whole lot of actual controls.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch of measurements and readings.
Not a whole lot.
Yeah, it's mostly a bunch.
It's a ring-bound book.
Yeah, I know.
Not a whole
Yeah,
lot.
it's mostly...
I'm trying to figure out where the thing would have been.
Oh, wait, should we...
what's that?
So this is what Mr. Worman did after he left town.
Why would he need to leave town to write a book? I feel like you could do that from anywhere.
It was probably more about making connections.
You mean like in publishing?
In anything. Silkworm's a real dead end if you got any kind of aspirations.
Just like Tangle Tower.
Cynthia, is this the phone you used to call us?
No, I used one in the town when I went to drop off the case file. I never actually had my own cell phone. Do they all have flashlights like this?
Oh wait, that's a flashlight?
Could be useful. It gets pretty dark down here.
I'm going to the bilge. Looks like, finally.
It's almost pitch
I'm
black.
guessing you didn't bring a phone.
Am I dumb?
We can use Dirk's cell phone. Do you think he'll mind?
Probably not.
Okay, I guess I'm just supposed to... Okay.
Point it here.
Here?
No, not there. Over here.
Sally.
Like this?
You're doing it wrong. Point it over here.
Over here?
A switch.
See? I knew what I was doing.
Dumb luck.
It looks like some kind of dial.
Let's see. Oh. Almost. It's like so close, but it's just not it. So close, but
that's not
so. And we can turn the outer dials. It looks like the solutions shown on those two.
Yes, thank you.
Either of the orbs could produce either of the solutions, so it doesn't matter which way.
Is that
we
seriously?
have to rotate.
In that case, we'll need to make it so certain
Oh my
balls
god,
were hidden
really?
behind other ones.
These hints are useless. I know that.
In that case, we'll need to make.
But it doesn't. It can't.
We have to rotate.
In that case,
because see, that's the opposite.
There we go.
Nice.
Jesus. There we go. Now we can see.
What is that?
I have no idea. It's some kind of strange device.
What should we call it?
Nice floating in the bilge water. It looks like a ray gun.
What's this?
Tanya Tadpole. Driver's license.
A glass bottle.
That's just trash.
And don't be so quick to dismiss it. One man's trash is another man's... Oh, yeah, no, it's just trash. Yeah, this room smells like rust and dirty seawater.
I kind of like it.
I knew you were going to say that. You always like the worst smells. Yeah, this room smells... You always like the worst. The light is coming through an open drain in the ceiling.
A drain in the floor of the room above, you mean?
Literally the same thing. Yeah, this room smells... You always like the worst. It's a thigh-high pool of dirty water.
Don't say thigh-high. Say knee-high. Or waist-high.
But it was in between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, this room...
I kind of like it.
You always like the worst. The switch is over. We already used it to open the drain. So...
Sure.
Meaning water is getting into the submarine from the outside?
Best not to think about it.
So, the bilge collect
Sure.
meaning...
Best not to think about it.
Okay.
The light is coming literally the same. It's a thigh,
Don't say
but it
knee
was in between the... It's a thigh,
Don't say
but it was
knee
in between...
Hey, where did you,
Does this belong to you? We found it in the bilge.
You dropped it, maybe?
Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Is this an organization you used to work for?
Maybe.
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Looks broken.
Does it? How can you tell?
I just assumed it was waterlogged from the bilge water.
How did you know we found it in the bilge?
Because it smells, and it's still wet.
Oh, yeah. Ew. Sally, you take it.
I don't want it. You keep it.
I kind of wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know. Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that. The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stonetop family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
No, but I do think he was related in some way. Okay, let's just suss her out. Alright, Tadpole, what are you hiding from me?
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point,
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this. That's not right. That's not it.
I'm not sure.
That's not right. That's not right. Nope. That's not right.
I have no idea. Something's wrong with me.
That's not it. That's not it.
Whoops.
That's not it.
I have no clue.
That's not it. That's not right.
I don't remember.
I'm sorry, Taka. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request.
Oh, weird look.
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assume it was Tortuga's book because of the MM initials
Nope,
on the...
it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Danson.
Even if you didn't take the book from Tortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about. Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Danson.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry.
Abdul is a
Makes
stupid
sense.
name, sorry.
Stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means there should be other records in the book.
Yeah,
so one of whom we've
What of
established.
it?
It probably means
Sure,
so the book
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
I mean, the MM makes me think it was Moon's.
That's not it. That's not it.
We can't compare it to itself.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
Yeah.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first two we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkworm on Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkworm on Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
Is he dead?
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment.
Interesting.
Maybe he'd suffered enough.
She's the
He
best.
deserved another shot
At what?
at
Love?
whatever it is he actually wanted.
I like her. She's cool. She's very nice. Okay. I still feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what.
Weird.
Have you seen this before?
No, never. And yet I feel like I recognize the handwriting. That belongs to Dirk, I think.
We found it in the bilge, floating in the water.
Well, that explains the smell.
What is it?
I assumed it was a movie prop. You know, a sci-fi thing.
Has Dirk ever done a movie like that?
Not to my knowledge.
But then, why...
No idea. You'd better ask him, hadn't you?
No, Merman buddy.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
A bit. It's neat as a pin.
Hey, wow. Did Tadpole give you that?
No, we found it in the bilge. Do you think it belongs to her?
It would make sense. Although the woman in the photo looks a little different.
No, it's gotta be hers. You're right about the photo, though. Her hair is brown here.
I guess she dyes it green nowadays.
So what? It's a free country.
Damn!
Oh.
You know what this is, Dirk?
Laser gun?
A laser gun.
Well, whatever it is, I think it's broken.
Wait, really? I mean, oh, what a shame.
Buddy.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess. I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
Yeah, that tracks.
Do you know how the wheel got damaged?
It looks in working order to me.
No, look. Some of the spokes are different. It looks like they broke off and got replaced.
You're quite right. Although it's not exactly at odds with the ship as a whole, is it?
Meaning?
Look around you. She's a ramshackle old thing. Sturdy, yes, even handsome in places, but undeniably a patchwork of sorts. Two individuals in contention of the ownership, however, recent developments exploded. No, I don't like it.
Now, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say, but I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick. I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Do you know what this does?
Doesn't appear to do anything, does it? Perhaps it's broken.
Could you fix it?
I only deal with the mechanical, the clockwork, and, at a push, the hydraulic.
I see.
Tonya Tabdo. There you go. Sorry. Oh, I don't know. She probably did it to reduce drag, like an aerodynamics thing. Hydrodynamics, I guess, if that's a thing.
He'll just have an entire conversation by himself, huh?
If it makes him happy. Okay.
It's a magic
Oh.
vanished.
Tanya Tapdole. I see what you did there.
I didn't do anything.
She's not talking to you.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither.
Okay.
We already solved it. Sally, how do you feel
No,
about...
not happening.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease.
It really doesn't seem like there's anything left.
Yeah,
in
this
here.
room's... You always like the worst.
But I don't know where else to go. It feels like I've asked everyone about everything.
It's Sim's bed. It just has her energy.
It's all wood. It's all made of wood.
Yeah. I don't think we're in the submarine.
There's an old...
Want to take a look behind it?
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun.
No.
A barrel of laughs.
No. It's a barrel of seriousness.
Damn.
An empty box. What do you know about this bell?
That's no bell. It's got a fluted drive tip.
A what?
For a fluted socket with 6 flutes.
Oh, yeah. I agree completely. Give us your professional opinion. Laser gun? Shrek ray?
Intergalactic hair dryer.
It's an antenna. A really weird antenna, but yeah. Also, it's damaged. It's starting to rust and there's sediment in the joints. Seawater can really do a number on electronics. You gotta be careful.
There's something suspicious about
Let's go talk to him.
Okay, I don't know what the indication was that I was supposed to talk to her, but okay. Let's chat, himbo.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Whoops.
Hey, listen. Why don't we just kill him? Now that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Worman.
I mean, yeah, it was Worman who wanted to come to Silk Worman and, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Oh my god, Graham, are you dumb? Oh my god, he looks the exact same as he does in the original. Oh, that's funny.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Right, so, look, I had this idea. I figured surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
Method acting,
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Worman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Worman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet. The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Worman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Worman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
Really, dude?
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems? I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look broken.
I'm pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge water.
That's where it was? No wonder I couldn't find it.
Himbo!
I mean, okay, whatever. You got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably when they realized he'd be out in the ocean and might need some help getting a phone signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going off-grid, so he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
There's a handful of outgoing messages from you to Vincent Vanderpeer. Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him. Maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction, in terms of the story.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least.
Ew!
And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us.
Yeah, I figured this out like 20 years ago.
I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie, and another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Yeah, and all you've done is whinge about it, man.
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself, the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Werman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would actually work, but okay.
The point is, now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Werman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
I love Dirk. I genuinely do believe he just had, like, the best interests in mind.
It's Werman's typewriter.
Yeah? Gifted on the Sermon on Sea Town Hall Gesture of Unity. From Fellow to Dusk.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her.
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Oh, hello. What on earth? Oh my god, okay. Whoa. Oh my god, this is confusing. Okay. Oh my god, I need to
It's Warman's typewriter.
reset. Okay, give me a second. Whoa. I mean, I get the puzzle, it just took me a second. My brain stopped working. Okay. The 2 dashes, the 2 T's are on the first 2, so it has to be on one of those. Oh, I hate this so much. This is hurting my brain.
It's Warman's typewriter.
The music is also not helping. Okay. Oh, that always has to be at the top, no matter what. you've got to be
We'll come back later. It's Warman's typewriter. I think it's also a puzzle. It's Warman's
Okay. Almost.
Not it.
There's 6. The solution's something to do with how.
So, we are rotating. Nothing.
Where the diagram at the bottom shows.
Does it all have to be rotated one over? No, that's also the same.
Where the diagram at the bottom shows.
Oh, Jesus.
I did it.
Good job.
Took me a sec, but I got
The
there.
little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
Just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order, as I've been informed to turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and a fellow resident of Sickwormancy, I'm certainly disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historic foundations of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. If you know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. I inked on the back of this letter the coordinates detailing how. Hello. When to find the submarine, this mysterious armored vessel where Mortuga still resides. Curious.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Correct. Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals. That's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue, for their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
Recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
Yeah, it was created with the typewriter.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not
It
to
does
sound
not.
too relieved. But yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
A little while ago? Some amount of time ago?
If this conversation gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
Yes, actually.
We have evidence in the form of a clue. The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign. And the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of. Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, but it doesn't match any of the other cards.
Yeah, it's a perfect match. What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem. You were too accurate. If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away with it.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly, which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops. Didn't notice that. Thought it was his signature. Why doesn't he have a signature?
So, Cynthia forged the signature. That means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it. After reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
Well, it wasn't originally called that.
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
This was back when it was still being built.
The Seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was
me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
Oh! Where is it? This.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn. Originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then...
This is the correct clue. This is the correct clue. This is the right clue, but we want a specific. Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
Part of me wonders if that's the case.
Inked on the back of this letter of code, it's detailing how and when and where to find a Mortuga submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Werman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now.
kind of a rude thing to say, but okay, go off, King.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says, Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
He's being mean.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
It's old. Sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And, what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
Really?
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
There's something suspicious about Mormon.
I mean, there's a lot suspicious about this man. Also, yeah, I didn't know cross-writing was a thing. That's cool. Very, very cool. Let's chat.
Worman, you're from Silkworm-on-Sea, is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist, but then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliché.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's real...
So you got this letter from...
Ibis? Never heard.
Oh, it's a him.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
Isn't that the name of the paper?
This is the right clue, but let's be... This is the correct clue.
There we go.
Oh, look at you guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own.
You're a dick.
So this Ibis guy...
I love him.
This is someone you really looked up to, like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
Or would value his opinion?
That's not it. For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here. J.D. Worman originally created Magnus Mortuga
That's not
to
right.
use as the plot for his next book. That's not right. J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real-life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Do I? I don't...
Nope.
I don't... Or drawn evidence.
That's not right. We've already talked about that.
Why am I dumb? What is happening? I'm so sleepy.
Nope. There's a piece of paper in this bottle with something written on it. In fact, it's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry?
Dude, it's a man upside down. It's a drawing
It's
of
a drawing of
Sally.
Sally laying an egg.
I can't believe you just said that.
You don't see it?
Oh, yeah. I do kind of see it.
Just look at that symbol. What is that? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
I had to say it, I'm sorry.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine. It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract, and we know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel. That's not right.
Oh, a book to compare.
Typed paragraph sounds a bit like the blurb because it's a plan for the next book. That's not right. The Curse in the Cauldron title sounds a bit like the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book. Almost. Maybe just change that. The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
I don't blame him. I like him.
Wait, Mormon, I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
I get the feeling.
First one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
I think I know who that mutual friend is. The only guy I have yet to fucking... And nothing. What the fuck? Kill me. I have all the evidence except one piece.
These diagrams. They're detailing the time and place to find the Mortuga submarine. Of course, it would be possible just to write it out in words, but this has been done with astronomy and lunar phases.
Why?
My guess is that it's intended to incite curiosity in the recipient. It's more effective than if they'd just written, "Come to this place at this time." It feels less like a trap this way. Mr. Worman's typewriter. It's got a good example of the fellow emblem there on the back, see? I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family. Something like that, don't you think?
He's the only dude I haven't sussed out, but...
The stamp. That's Governor Fellow, the guy who owns Silkworm on Sea.
I didn't know you could own a town.
Well, he acted like he did. Putting himself on the stamps was the least of it.
Damn.
Mr. Worman's typewriter? It's a mess. The keys are all in the wrong place. I could fix it for him, no problem. Or Mr. Grip could do it, I bet.
I don't think Worman wants anyone to fix it.
Oh. Weird. Ocean Rescue Divers Association. Ugh, they'd never let me in. I can barely even swim.
But you live right by the sea.
Pardon me for not swimming in the deep, freezing ocean.
Fair enough, I guess. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know? Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad.
I'm missing one last piece of evidence, but I do not
A bunch
know
of
what it
discarded
is.
paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter.
The stone top inn's been.
Did you ever
It
go?
was a. My father.
Did you ever
it's
see
possible.
Mermaid?
It's.
Well, we were...
I have no idea.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it.
Sure, but no idea. And unfortunately, this is an extremely niche game that came out this, like, today. So there's no shot of, like, a way to look up an answer.
Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
It does look like Tanya's.
So heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
That
I
did
think
look like
it's just as
Tanya's
likely to be
handwriting.
the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book. That he's here to hide from it. Dost thou require this card's consent when saving souls from drowning deep?
Well, no, not really.
Then what purpose doth it serve?
I've got nothing. I don't know what to do.
Noisy. Yep.
I thought you were talking about me.
If I turn this wheel, you.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another. Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
It's a big compass.
I feel like I'm missing something so obvious.
We can't go outside right now. I guess this
It is kind of a mess, yeah. Hey, it's a kitchen. What?
Nothing.
It's a big
We opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah, I know.
Wait.
Both. It's a good idea, since you've never...
The ladder leading back up to the parlor.
Engine room. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so that's a new way they did things. That's not how they did it in the first one. So there's something...
Noisy. Yep.
I thought you were talking about me.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Sail
Can I
on.
buy
We don't
some?
get
What
paid.
if we don't... Grimoire?
Noisy. Yep.
I thought you were talking about... Is that the
I
thing?
think Mr. Grips.
How many mystery writers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. One to hold the bulb, and the other to give it an unexpected twist.
Nice.
Love her.
Noisy. Dangerous.
I thought you were talking about... Greasy, rattling. Yep, it's an
I
engine.
thought you were talking about me.
What? Josh! Josh, my water bottle's empty! I have to go. Also, no, because I'm basically at the end of the game. I'm going to finish this sitting, just like I did the
Hey,
Tangle Tower.
everyone. You have to drink water.
Genuinely, did you set that alarm off because I didn't hear or see your images? Because that's really funny.
Noisy.
Yep. I thought you were talking about.
I'll admit, I did need to get up and move a little bit. What?
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
Huh. I see.
Okay, so you're
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Oh, look. There you are, with the cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Yeah. Alright, fucking hell, man. Let's do this. Whoops, no. Curious case of the Cornelius Kane.
Ha ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something
Had to fight
or
Twitch
someone
just now, so I
I'd like
didn't
to
see
ask
what you
about.
said until I used the clips thing.
Did you use the water thing specifically
And
so
yes,
that...
I felt neglected, so I watered you.
I did actually have to get up and move because I've been sitting stationarily since I got my pizza like 6 hours ago. Not even 6 hours ago, probably 3 hours ago. Been streaming for 8 hours. Let's go. Someone? Oh, Cornelius. Got it.
Cornelius? What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him.
Do we reference when he's supposed to look like? Yeah, he's on the back of the basket, isn't he? He's right there.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Poor thing.
Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
My buddy.
What happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of the brand behind me, but it wasn't to be, clearly. Where are you going with this?
Why do you want a cane in the first place?
Mr. Grips always had Cornelius Kane as his sidekick. It's an integral part of the branding for Mr.
I love
Grips.
this guy.
Where
His
are you going
animation's
with this?
really good.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Uh-huh.
We'll get to this later.
Oh.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Oh, he has two faces.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Why can't I?
This is the right clue.
I'm heading to work. If you're still on by lunch, I'm calling the cops.
I don't know when you have lunch, my dude.
This is the correct clue. This is the right clue.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel.
Oh wait.
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. It was
Dude.
very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
Oh, you wanted to take it through the ocean map.
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
This is the correct clue.
This is the correct clue, but we need to... Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So you tried steering the submarine yourself.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
Shit. No, that can't be it. What do you think?
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's the boat.
The ship was called the Dearest Selina, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
The black box?
That's not right.
No idea.
That's not it.
What's that got to do with it? Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
Position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be.
The
Think about it.
serpent.
If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map,
it was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Okay, I have to test this now.
Ooey.
Thank you.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Yeah, let's go chat. I still have no idea who killed him, though.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
I'm not leaving. What? What? That's not the end of the game!
She can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
I don't think she is.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way?
No, it's buoy.
Thank
Agree
you.
to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
It's the rowing boat.
Oh, wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
I don't think
She
either.
seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she knows.
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No,
course not.
we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Let's go. The one place we haven't been able to check yet, other than the like aqua deck, but I don't think that's actually important right now. Secrets of the Tortuga submarine. So everyone's in the mess.
I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we could listen in on what they're each talking.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word, but yeah.
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool. Well, I suppose.
I could go out on the Arctic.
How it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket. I was talking to her. Or I was causing more
Safely concealed by my boat.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in.
Neat. Okay. Second, I am gonna go. Where was I gonna go? In here. Said something about the bookshelf.
Let's take another look at this bookshelf.
Yeah, the creepy ass face. I know.
Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here goes.
It's just a mask. Chill.
It's a little bedside cabinet. You know, the kind of place you'd keep a glass of water and a book.
And a magical glowing orb.
The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Let's see what's inside. Oh no! Oh no!
What this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool.
I love her.
Trinkets.
Keepsakes.
Curios.
Ephemera.
Yeah, good one.
That is a good ass word.
This looks like one of those metal masks they used to make prisoners wear.
When did they do that?
You know, the olden times.
Right.
Okay.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure. But if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
Is that what I think it is?
The mermaid
I
mask?
want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Okay.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted, anomalous artifacts.
Nice.
So, it's a unicorn skull?
Slow down. Could just be a narwhal.
A narwhal's horn is on the end of its nose.
Oh, yeah. Unicorn it is.
Awesome. Paper.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Ah! I saw that! Those are research going in meaning discovers about the dreams. Silkworm has been quiet recently. I may be going on a trip soon. Ocean Boris Felicia has been trying to get a hold of a particular map. She says it will lead something really strange and interesting. It says it could change our lives. I'm apprehensive about it. I like the way it is. There she is. The voice turned out to be all faded. I am returning. It's been quite ill. I am recovering, but now I've drawn a picture. Hi. Opportunity, so I bedbound I cannot fault her for this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able, and pursuant to the answers I see have been entered into a peculiar agreement. I will too be leaving town. In fact, I intend to be staying on the submarine. For now, the reason of this letter, I would like you to request to accompany me on this adventure. If you could bring me the equipment to continue on the studies on board, there's plenty of space and voyage that may even afford you unique opportunities. If you are willing to return the soapstone, go to the Stone Drop Inn and retrieve this large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them on board at the same time. I'll meet you on board. You can take what's... Oh my god, that's... So... That was... Hawkshaw! That was the nightmare portrait! Hi, Hex.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Yeah!
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are wrought visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga.
Yeah, sounds good.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Magnus was cool. Yeah, I knew it. I mean, I already figured that out a million years ago. Okay, there's something in here.
Oh, it's been drained of water.
I thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out.
Finally.
It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment.
2 keys.
And done.
What? Oh, the keys are different. What? Oh! 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 Okay. Do the keys go in people? Yeah, okay.
Nope.
So,
I noticed the pirates can rotate.
Oh my god, please? This is a terrible thing. Ah! Whoa!
I guess that's wrong.
For each pirate key, there's a... But the pirate keys also need to be in the right positions. in relation. I think the flags represent.
Yeah, I figured that part out.
We'll come back later. It's a
Let's
hold on and done.
This is not puzzle solving music.
Nope.
So,
I noticed the pirates can rotate.
That's correct. Nope, not you. Oh my god.
I guess that's
for each pirate key, but the pirate keys also need.
What?
I think the flags represent.
Specifically, when a certain pirate is looking at a certain. I'll do this later.
Rocks.
I assume they're.
Am I
It's a
understanding
hold
it wrong?
on and done. There we go.
Wow, okay.
Nice.
It was that easy. What's in it?
What's inside?
Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Knife? Coral.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird, something confusing, something to turn the case on its head, you know?
Yeah.
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills.
Yeah. Okay, This isn't the airlock road. Oh, that's the airlock road, I think. Not this one. Wait, am I not done in here?
Hey, everyone.
No, I'm done with them.
You have to drink water.
Captain's jacket. That's not the captain's jacket room.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Let's see. Oh, weird.
There we go.
There we go. Let me in.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing.
I have been dying to finish this game. Mostly because I saw the hotshot image, and I am far too curious not to find out.
Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost. Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically. You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Okay.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in it.
But how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Could go out beyond and died. Not
Let us wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
Oh, I recorded more.
Even with safety concerns.
No idea what he wanted me to do in there. Aft deck. Excuse me, gracious. Ah, yes.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
Awesome.
What?
One, two, three, 4, 5.
That's not it.
I guess. But I don't think it's anything.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I guess that's wrong.
Some glow all the time.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, let's do the Evers first. So 1, 2. Oh, there's only 2.
Nothing.
Pick a mushroom.
Right.
There's 14 mushrooms total.
Nothing.
Pick a mushroom.
Right.
There's 14 mushrooms total. Pick a mushroom.
Right.
There's 14 mushrooms total.
I feel very dumb.
Gonna rest my brain.
Just give me a sec. I'm gonna start over.
It's my yep.
What?
I don't know why my brain stopped functioning. Probably because I've been awake since 8 a.m., but that's okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah. It's One, 2, 3, 4.
That's not it.
But I don't think it's anything to...
I guess that's wrong.
Some of them glow all the time.
That's the one.
I just got
Good
those two
job.
backwards.
It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing.
Uh.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Ah.
Hello. Who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
Huh.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Okay. So she recorded a phone call with him? Oh, I'm not done yet. This isn't the after. What do you mean I'm not done with Zephyr's bookcase? Yes, I am.
The bookcase moved. Sally.
My secret door. Is that Is that There's a bunch of little skulls.
Oh, creepy. Oh. Okay, well, you rattle. You rattle. Or you rattle. I need one of the horny boys to rattle. Oh, no I don't. I need to put the 3 horny boys, the 3 rattly boys here. That's clever. Can't be right though. Oh, there's also a nosy boy here.
Let's try again later.
Is that him?
No, I think I have it. I just, my brain needs to function. There's only 3 reds, so let's just put them all in an order now. The noses, let's put all the noses in line. There are only 3 eyeball ones, though. Unless I can remove one of the eyes, no. There are 3 horny boys.
There's a bunch of them.
There are 3 horny boys, 3 shaky boys, 3 eyeball boys, and 3 red boys. But there's no way to align the eyeballs.
Nope.
So there's 7
And each skull fits into exactly 2 categories. Let's try again.
Alright, let's...
There's a bunch of them.
Man, the sound of the skulls shaking is really annoying. Give me a second. I love the music, but good lord, the sound of the skeletons is so unnecessary. Okay. Let's put all the red boys and eyes. This dude only fits in the crescents section. He doesn't have a jaw. He doesn't got a nose. He don't got horns. He don't got eyes. And he don't got a nose. And he don't rattle. They all got jaws. They all got noses. This dude doesn't fit into 2 categories. He don't got no jaw. And he ain't got no eyes. And he ain't got no nose. He ain't got no horns. He's not red. He only fits into the crescent category. Yeah, the moon is empty. He's not in the horns. The horns are all there. I also can't help but notice there's only 2 crescents. Where's the 3rd moon guy? Okay, I guess those 2 didn't belong to a category.
Nice work.
Now what?
Now the case is open. Oh, creepy. The mermaid's tongue. Oh, gross. Oh, that's where the black box is, right?
You know, we should probably listen to that new tape we found.
The pipe dictaphone tape?
Yeah.
I did.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Maybe there is a way.
Very cool. Chapter 4. That box that was actually really easy to open. Awesome. Another videotape.
It's a scroll.
A scroll and a letter. Oh, it's the bottom half of the thing! I knew one of the coordinates, but I don't know them. This is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, it's not a problem. It's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found, with the exception of the key, which was remember, since it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution, or he had been before he found it, before she spoke to us. The wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind. SS.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
It's a film reel.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized. Like
Oh, is this Lord Remington?
what I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'll come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
It's an envelope.
It's been opened at the side. Governor. Okay.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope.
Someone
It's
died.
used to send news of someone's death.
Interesting. Iron bell.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
Again, I figured this out 20 years ago.
The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the Illusion Theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down the ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple
It's not
way
a
to do
pulley
it.
system.
Yeah. Let's take another look at this room.
So this was more too.
Where did he sleep?
It's not his bedroom. It's more like his office.
Should we move the table?
I'll let you do it.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh? Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks.
She's awesome.
It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Or what?
Oar. It's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it.
Damn, she's a powerful
Holy...
woman.
Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this.
Yeah, it's from the...
I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
Where's the...
What?
It's
You
that
just said
sound
something.
again.
No, I didn't.
But never mind.
Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
Wait, hang on. There's apparently an Easter egg in here somewhere. So just give me a second. Where is he? Oh, it's down here.
Hang on. Is that?
Yeah, it's Boggy. The swamp monster from Boggy's Bog. Don't panic, it's just a wax model.
We can't seem to get away from this guy.
Awesome. Another reference to the first game. I'll admit this game has a lot of very cheeky references that I like. They're very unobtrusive.
There must be a way to lower...
I think we should probably shut the cauldron. We'd better shut it.
There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to... There must be a way to lower the iron. There must be a way to... There must be a way to... There must be a way to...
Thank you. I know.
There must be a way.
That poster.
Oh, that's why it's upside down.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
That's why she thought. That's why it was upside down. Because it eggs. Oh god, cool.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
Oh, you idiot. Ah, hello.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
I wonder what that's a part of. Chapter 5. The unveiling of the Illusion Theater.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay,
Hey,
but
everyone.
how was he killed?
You have to drink water.
Thank you, Daycare Ladybot.
The thing inside the cauldron.
You sure about that?
No. And that's when he was
Okay, but how was he killed?
The stone cauldron.
You sure?
And that's
okay, but
the iron bell.
we know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less. That's not right.
Showed us a vision. Oh, the...
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the iron bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
He had help from someone else.
On
second thought. Well, we just did that.
Sure, but how did Mortuga?
He used a special tool. Kidding.
Then, sure, but how did Mortuga
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary, from their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Oh, no!
The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It was longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
No.
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Sure about that?
The part sticking out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to Mortuga. The part's a fragment.
A fragment of what?
Something taken out of the black box.
Something taken out of the black box?
This is the correct clue. The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A pair of scissors.
Really?
The envelope's pretty clear.
That's not scissors?
But
What the fuck
what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A knife.
Oh, wait, was it
a necklace?
Oh.
We'll get to this later.
Painting of someone wearing a necklace. Her painting.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the morning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
Oh, opening it with the, yeah.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern me. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. But maybe there's something inside. Wait. What's this?
But what happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did. There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit didn't need to use that door. They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
With the eyeball.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge?
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
That's what the turbulence was.
The culprit tilted the submarine. Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh, yeah. Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene. Nope.
I guess that's wrong. Nothing.
Oh, the blood. Duh.
Blood.
Jesus.
It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
It's suddenly surfacing?
A log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again.
Anything else?
A clue found at the crime scene.
The broken moon vial.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah, we found a part of it that got left behind.
Part of it that got left behind. Oh, from the bottle.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the contents of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the Illusion Theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with the rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out. It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Okay.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
Did she gather everyone in the parlor room?
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Yeah, we know it. Except I don't think I know it. I actually don't know who did this. Chapter 6. The murder of Magnus Mortuga. Yeah, I have no idea, actually. Legitimately, the only person I think might have done it.
Last time it all been the same. So what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but...
Okay, cool. So they're gonna zone out and
in and
explain
out
it.
without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing.
The serpent?
The one thing that all of this has been about.
It's not the ocean treasure. Where's the fucking...
Well, that's not right.
Oh!
The mermaid's tongue.
Hey, Zeph. So, Zephyr killed him.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
I assume it's her.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with a submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A
Yeah, there are
cropped
two
photograph,
crystals
too.
missing.
The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Yeah, the eyes are missing. Where are the crystals? Am I dumb?
That's not right. That's not it.
Why am I stupid? What's going on?
That's not right.
Clover, use your head. You're there. You're at the end of the game. You can do it. I believe at you. Come on.
That's not right.
Oh, I'm the fucking dumb. Big dumb stupid. I'm tired.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
Sorry, Tadpole.
Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept. There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath
Connected
the
to the
iron
creepy
bell,
green thing.
beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it.
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this.
Okay.
How did the culprit know about it?
So did...
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
I thought I knew all about Mortuga, but this mask thing? I don't know. I feel like maybe I missed the memo.
The third person.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see. Mortuga's film reel.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. Mortuga's film.
I already did that. Whoops.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. The audio recording of...
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
Oh, where are they?
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle.
Oh, the piece is broken.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence
Oh my
as
god,
it
it's almost
stands.
midnight.
All right. But does any of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah. The remarks made by Mortuga on the audio recording. Maybe that's not it. Potentially, yeah. The door opening in the background of the film. Potentially, yeah. The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Oh, when you break it open.
The model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
Oh, where is it? That.
The model town. What about it?
Yeah.
The people who aren't in the town
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't. Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
That's not it.
No. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, it's,
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret
that makes
the
me
ocean
kinda
map.
sad.
Which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Okay. Oh, that hurts.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the murder weapon. Let's look at this again.
Mr. What
Right.
about...
Wouldn't he have needed that?
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
Oh my god.
Well, that's not right.
Okay, I was about to fucking lose it if it was in there. What else did I get from his room? Oh my god.
I guess this is it. The villain reveals himself. Let me guess, he's about to monologue.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
Me too, but also that's a cunt-ass thing to say, dude.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal.
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
Sorry.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
What fun
And
would
what
that
have
be?
I been wrong?
Good point.
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render.
Hmm?
Nothing.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Beat the shit out of him,
Actually,
apparently.
It might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
Hi.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did. Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong. The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It was eventually reattached to the ship's wheel.
I'm not so sure.
Let's think about this again. Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep. After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the buoy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes. She told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further. Give it to me.
I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible. There's no way.
It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selina. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selina.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the 2 incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him. And so, it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine.
Are you sure?
Not
that
really.
Drummond did.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for it with the inn deeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
Fucking insane. Sorry I haven't said anything. This is a fucking crazy. Look at his eye.
I think we'd better talk to Grip.
Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stone Top Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only 2 souls on the ship.
I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
That's wrong.
Oh.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean? Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
What?
Did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the inn deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the Mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, what they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
So Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish.
I love that everyone cares about Symmetry.
That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Oh, but it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in there. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Oh my god, dude.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's Tower.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in his storeroom.
Oh, you moved the thing!
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did. and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
As he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except, it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Grip, don't do it. Grip, don't do it! Dude!
It's dark.
Grip, no! Dude!
Turn off the lights.
Someone grab him!
Let's stay where we are for now.
Why?
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Oh my god.
He's wearing it.
He also has a thumbprint.
Too late.
I don't...
Grip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
Where do you think he's going?
What's he gonna do? Should we...
Wait, what's that on the floor?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Of course he fixed it.
What's he going to do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
Oh my god!
This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
They're taking control panel.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay.
It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
He left the compass so we could get back home.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy. Wait.
Oh,
What did she?
She's gone.
She let us go.
Did he tell her to do that?
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
Where is it?
He fixed it.
He didn't want to leave everyone. Oh, fuck me, dude. Like that Dirk is right in the front texting is like, I quit, dude. Holy shit.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
Fucking fair.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Good man.
Smart.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
That's a kick-ass name.
I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Awesome.
Yep, this conversation is over. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
What? Why?
Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
That fucking better be the Poppy and Fifi house.
That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fits as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
Yeah.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
Yeah.
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Oh my god, this one blew Tangle Tower out of the water. I'm glad I played that in 1 hour. Holy shit. I cannot, not 1 hour, one stream. Jesus Christ, I need sleep. I've been streaming for 10 hours. That was incredible. Werman announced he isn't going to write a sequel novel. Dirk was subsequently released from his contract at Whippet and Whimsy. Yay! Mariana Moon, avoiding all questions about where she was headed, simply disappeared over the horizon. Very cool. Madam Tadpole became the captain of the Mortuga submarine. Zephyr stayed on board to continue his research, newly inspired by what he had witnessed. Creepy.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be.
Oh, please.
She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh, yeah. What was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay.
Please tell me it's the one I think it is.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tethers slowly fraying.
Oh, please.
Floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet. The flowers
Show me,
growing.
show me, show me, show me them, show me them. It's the bird! It is! Ah! They are staying with Fifi and Puppy! Ah, yes! Oh, the rules! Oh my god, that's amazing. There she is! Fifi! Yes! And the bird! It's Penny's bird! Oh, that's so cool! That's such... That's how you do fan service right. Oh, look at them! They look amazing! Oh, that's so good. Is Fitz also there? Because I remember Poppy and Fitz kind of had a thing going on. It's possible these two have a thing going on. Oh my god, that was good. Holy shit. I'm glad I played that in one sitting. Start to finish. Amazing. Again! Fuck, and now I want a sequel again. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, that was fucking incredible. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna... Look at all that. That looks so good. Anyways, my point is, I'm done for today. Because I went for 10 hours. I'm gonna go. Good night. It's Thursday. Oh, y'all are gonna have a fun stream on Sunday. This is just a great week for streams. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Bye!